What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion Fusion Fighting Championship. That is right, FFC 80 is coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, and I thank you all for joining us here today. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question and ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. The broadcast is on UFC Fight Pass. We're just waiting for it to begin here, and it didn't clarify if it was going to be the main card or if it was going to be the entire card, but I guess we will find out here. If it's the entire card, well, shoot, we are in for a long night. If it's just the main card, well, that's okay. There's some good fights on this card as well, but two title fights were canceled, ladies and gentlemen. Two title fights were canceled, but at least we have one left. It was supposed to be a massive card, especially the main card, but that's okay. There's still some pretty good matchups on this one, to be perfectly honest. A little disappointed that we're not able to do, I was fucking pissed that we weren't able to do Inca earlier here today. Tapology had the time wrong. Kaposa had the time wrong. I am not the sharpest tool in the shed, and I should have just looked it up a little bit more, as it did say on, like, in the fine print of their poster and everything, that it was starting at 9 p.m. Central as well. But again, my trusted MMA schedulers in Kaposa and Tapology just had it very wrong. So I wasted a lot of time setting that up. But anyways, we have some Peruvian MMA here regardless, and I don't think we've ever done FFC on the channel. I've watched some FFC fights. I'm a junkie when it comes to watching mixed martial arts, and I obviously have Fight Pass, so I try to catch up with as much as I can. But I don't think we've never hosted a fight companion for FFC just yet. We have done a couple Inca, and it was supposed to work out perfectly where we were going to do Inca for a couple hours because the main card was supposed to be on Twitch, and it's probably starting on Twitch right now. But yeah, now we have a little FFC. But anyways, let's get to the live chat here. What's up, Volcan? Good to see you. Going back to college in September. Let's go. I don't speak Spanish. I'm not going to lie. I should probably learn Spanish if I'm going to start covering some more Peruvian leagues. Good to see you, Elane. What is this live stream about today? What's up, Matthew? So this is FFC, and they're on their 80th show. So it's one of the biggest Peruvian leagues. So Inca FC and FFC are the two biggest Peruvian shows. Sounds good, Hank. Have a good dinner. What's up, loser? Your name, not the one I decided to call you. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Who else we got in the live chat here? What's up, AJ? Good to see you. The Striking Ace, Wanderson, Kaneki, Silvio. Good to see you all. Andrew's here as well. Yeah, we're just waiting for the broadcast to start. Yo, Kenny Bigums, what's going on? It's on UFC Fight Pass. I don't know where else to watch it, to be honest. But for me anyways, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Ronaldo, is that who you guys are going for here? Or is that Ronaldo Nogueira that you guys are going for? Again, I'm waiting to see if we're starting with the main card or if we're going through the entire card right now. It's a big fight card, actually. It's a big fight card. Again, the broadcast hasn't started yet, guys, so we're just hanging out until the UFC broadcast starts. But 13 fight card here for regional MMA, especially in Peru. That's a pretty big card. It's a pretty big card. Again, not sure if the prelims are televised or not, so we're just waiting for the broadcast to begin. I'm going to sleep right now. Got to wake up early. Have a good night. Hey, glad that I was able to catch you before you went to bed, buddy. Have a great night. Ish, my friend from college, went to preschool with my mom, has a picture of her. Maybe I'll ask my mom tomorrow morning if she can give that. I can take a picture of it tomorrow. There you go. You excited for college? College is fun. College is fun. I really enjoyed. I mean, actually, had its ups and downs. Socially, I had a great time, and there were some classes that I liked as well. Like I said, guys, we're just waiting for the broadcast to start here on UFC Fight Pass. How are you guys' week going? How's your week going? No Pro Box TV this week, but we have back-to-back, well, I guess, competing Peruvian leagues. And that's what's very weird about this evening. I thought it was perfect originally when I thought Inca was going to be the first fight card. And then, you know, right after we'd go into FFC. They're going head-to-head, which I don't think is good for either promotion. Now, obviously, UFC Fight Pass has the Fusion Fighting Championship deal. They're broadcasting it on their app. Unfortunately, Inca's been bouncing around. Sometimes they're on Facebook, sometimes they're on YouTube. They have been more consistent on Twitch, which, hey, good for them if they can stay consistent on there. But it is a good league. I mean, we've been seeing guys, I think we've been seeing more guys from Inca than we have FFC make the jump to Contender Series in the UFC. It's on UFC Fight Pass. I'm going to be doing play-by-play. I'm going to be doing play-by-play. What's up, Robinson? Good to see you. Good to see you. Like I said, guys, we're just waiting for the broadcast to fight, or waiting for the broadcast to start, waiting for the fights here on the broadcast. But some good cards here, or some good fights here. What do you like? Which fight are you guys looking forward to the most? I mean, honestly, I think the main event's going to be awesome. I honestly think this fight's going to be really good as well. I mean, even the featured fight should be really good. And have you guys, are you guys going to be double screening Inca as well? Let me know, as Inca, I believe, is starting right now. Again, it was scheduled to start 2 hours earlier, but everybody got that wrong. Everybody got that wrong. Yeah, lower down. Down the card here, not the most exciting. It's funny enough, I've actually seen this girl fight. I'm pretty sure on an Inca card. Let's take a look. Oh no, it was LFA. Yeah, she got her ass beat in that one. Oof. That's so random. This just shows how much I watch regional MMA, where like there's just random fighters where we're like, huh, I've seen them fight before in a totally different promotion. But yeah, on the bottom of the card here, not the most exciting fights, but yeah, waiting to see if the main card is the only part of it that is going to be broadcasted on UFC Fight Pass. But they're 10 minutes late now, guys. They're 10 minutes late. I literally sat 2 hours ago waiting for Inca to start. It never started, ladies and gentlemen. It never started. So knock on wood. Knock on wood, this one starts soon here. But dude, shout out to Fusion Fighting Championship. 80 shows already. 80 shows already. Dude, I don't even hate Inca. I'm just pissed. Like, I don't hate Inca at all. I'm just pissed that I wasted my time setting up a stream, which takes a while, and just literally like waiting half an hour for nothing. It was just a waste of workout time and just like money. Time is money. So I have no issue with Inca. I just feel stupid that I wasted a bunch of time setting up that stream. I got rinsed on women's basketball today. Cheer me up, man. Give me some KOs. Yeah, I hope to see. Well, I mean, Peruvians fighting, so these guys got hell of a chin. So I don't know how many KOs we've seen, but for the most part, they put on some banger fights. Yeah, it's not their fault. If anything, it's Caposta and Tapology's fault for getting the time wrong. Because as I looked at the fine print of the fight poster, it did have the correct time, which, you know, that's why it's more my fault, Caposta and Tapology's fault. I'm pissed off at myself more than anything. It is curious, though, now that two Peruvian leagues would go head to head on a Wednesday, right? Like you think like one could have done Wednesday, one could have done Thursday, or Inca actually start a couple hours earlier, or one or the other start a little earlier. Is it required that all fighters snort a fat rat tail before they enter the cage? I think only in Colombia. Yo, what's up, Justin? Are you kidding me? Bro, are you kidding me? Justin with the $5 donation on a Wednesday. For freaking FFC? Bro, what? Justin, how's it going, buddy? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Wow. Dude, we are 11 minutes in, and the fight card, the broadcast of the fight card has not even begun yet. I'm really hoping this doesn't turn out like 2 hours ago where I literally sat there, twiddled my thumbs for fucking half an hour waiting for Inca to start, only to realize that the timing was wrong. This one, I know it's right. I know it's right. It's on Fight Pass. We went from watching friggin' Dana White's looking for a fight to stream will begin shortly. Stay tuned. Dude, thank you so much, Justin. How's your week going, buddy? Thank you so much for the dono. Do either the C stand for cocaine? Again, I don't know how big the cocaine industry is in Peru compared to Colombia. I mean, I'm sure it's up there, but I don't know. I mean, we have time to kill. I could just like look it up, eh? I could just look it up. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Cultivation reaches record high in 2023. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. What's up, Ganska? I think Peru's got that good snow. My week's going great, man. Thanks for asking. Well, thank you for the donation, man. And of course, it's been a busy week because tomorrow afternoon, I'm going up North Minnesota, going up to the cabin with some friends, but I'm like frantically getting everything done that I needed to get done, getting some invoices done so I can get paid before the weekend. But man, there's perks and there's pros and there's cons to freelance work, right? Did a boatload of work in August, and now I'm chasing down clients. Not necessarily regular ones, like some odd jobs here. The regular clients pay me on time, but chasing down the ones like that I did just like single jobs for, sending them invoices, reminding them that our initial deal was X amount, and I thought I only owed you this much. No. So it's been a stressful day. It's been a stressful day, but the week's been good. Bro, trust me, the Peruvian flakes is A1. Okay. Are you going to question me of all people? No, fair enough. All right, here we go. The broadcast has begun. Let's fucking go. Do I have music on Spotify? I don't, but the co-creator of the channel, Kyle, has 3 albums on Spotify. Maybe 4? You might even have 4 albums on Spotify. Necesito ver algo de sangre pronto. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Ganska. Hey, cheers. Yeah, no, it'll be good, and it'll be good to disconnect a little bit, and final weekend. I mean, it's not the last weekend of summer, obviously, but it's supposed to be a really nice weekend. Weather's supposed to be good, and yeah, my friend's cabin is basically a big ass house. Literally, my buddy's cabin up north, and it's just north of Brainerd. Actually, it's Hackensack. Those in Minnesota, like Danilo will know what that is. It's super nice, and the house is bigger than the house I literally live in. The cabin is literally bigger than the house I live in, which is dope. I know I miss Kyle. He messaged me today. He's doing better. He's working on some tunes. Set up his studio. All right, we have the first 2 fighters making their walkout now. I need to see some blood soon, dude. I hear you. All right. Oh yeah, I remember No Chill MMA was roasting Inca FC because they didn't show the names of the fighters who were making their walkout. What's up, Deciding Paper? Just saw your video on the Casey Kenny case. Insane stuff. Yeah, dude. I haven't heard any update on his preliminary hearing that occurred Monday. But I will let you guys know of any updates. Okay, I think this is just the main card. Ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucker's cabin's nicer than anything I'll ever live in. Dude, I know. Okay, this looks like Almeida versus... I mean, this guy looks Brazilian, but let's be honest. Similar look. All right, I am going to operate under the assumption that this was the Brazilian coming out here. They're not showing their names, and I doubt that we're seeing... I mean, I doubt that we're going through the entire prelims for this card, guys. I doubt we're going through the entire prelims of this card. So it looks like Ralph Macchio against Saulo Almeida is going to be the first fight on the card. Hopefully we get like a tail of the tape here. It's all in Spanish too, guys. See, this is what I got to learn Spanish. I got to learn Spanish. All right, I'm like 90% sure these are the two guys here. So let's just quickly highlight them. Here we go. Ralph Mattos against Saulo Almeida. Maybe not now. Look at them. Hey, what's up, amigo? Good to see you. Do people in Canada ever refer to their shit as a shack rather than a cabin card? No, just cabin, except for Ontario. Those weirdos call it cottage. Everybody else, except for people from Ontario, Ontario is the only province that calls it cottage. Everybody else calls it cabin, which is the right term for it. When's the guy from Argentina? Probably in like 2-3 hours. Yeah, I only speak English, my man. I only speak English. I don't even think there's an English broadcast for this, to be honest. Yeah, there's not even an English broadcast. Okay, this guy's from Peru. Shoot, we might be going right from the beginning of the... This guy's from Peru. Okay, yeah, Ralph Mattos against Saulo Almeida. Okay, so we are just doing the main card here, guys. We're just doing the main card here. Cook the fuck out of Dana. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Okay, it is... Wait, what the hell? Never mind. It is Ronnie Carrillo against Lumuel Suarez. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing some prelims. This is going to be a fun one, guys. It's going to be a fun one. All right. The fighters are being announced right now in the center of the cage. I literally have their belt order poster up, and that's even out of order. So you guys can't blame me for this one. Looks like we're starting 2 prelims in. We'll see. But anyways, we got a long night ahead of us. If we're starting on the prelims, that means we have a ton of fights ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be a long night here, and I absolutely love it. A little Wednesday mixed martial arts. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Peru versus Ecuador to start this one, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Suarez Cappuccino, who is 1-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. He did win his last fight via KO TKO. His opponent out of Peru, 0-2 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights if you include his amateur fights. I am going with, sorry to everybody from Peru in the live chat, but I'm going with the Ecuadorian, locking it in. All right. Round 1. Terrible ring card girl fight kits, but that's okay. Shag is a northern Minnesota and Wisconsin thing, and yeah, usually much more similar to Shrek's spot. Good comparison. I love that. Dana was trying to convince himself because no one was buying that used car salesman pitch. 0-2 record off rip is nefarious. Is this guy 19? I don't know their age, but round 1, let's get it on. He does look young. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Cappuccino. And now Ronnie Carrillo pushing him up against the cage. What's up, the official Apex? Just wish there is a world where media members in the UFC can truly say the pressing matters than being all buddy-buddy with the boss man with no repercussions. Yeah, it's very different than other big sports, right? Very different than other big sports like hockey, for example, where like when you got press conferences with Gary Bettman of the National Hockey League, you can ask the hard questions. Los Killers coming after you, Isha, for picking against the Peruvian. I'll just say Suarez because that's the name that's on the screen here. But Suarez in the red corner, Carrillo in the blue, and based referee telling them to asking for more action right off the bat. And it's Carrillo who has the right underhook pushing Suarez up against the cage. And ref separates them. Let's go. I love that.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, left and right. And a right hand by Carrillo. Suarez with the front kick. Suarez with the outside low kick. I will say Carrillo, the Peruvian, does look a lot bigger, and he's the one pushing the pace right now. Suarez with a nice right hand. Suarez with a high kick. Oh, nice straight left jab by Carrillo. Oh, and looking for the flying knee was Suarez. Okay. Oh, big hand, big shot there, drops Suarez, and it is all over. Ronnie Carrillo, the Peruvian, gets his first pro win in professional mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like he dropped him with the left and just missed with the right because motherfucker was going down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Guru cooked that baldy tomato. I didn't watch the whole video of him commentating, but I watched I watched the post-fight interview yesterday. Apparently that's like a Peruvian crime group. Okay, just know from being in many chats with John Morgan that he loves JJ, and for him to be part of the group that was confronting Dana says a lot to me. Dana's in denial hard. I know that. Why you think I said it? I'm not a good guesser or a gamble. Jay is Peru's biggest fan due to their high export right now. Upset alert off the rip is crazy. All right, let's see the shot that knocked him down here in the replay. Oh, bro, but he was trying to throw a flying knee. I love how the ref told him to be more active. Oh, it looked like a right hand right on the temple dropped him. And maybe, honestly, a little bit of an early stoppage here in Peru. Bro, they got tap-out shorts. They literally have like the warehouse of discontinued tap-out shorts. John Jones must have some insane dirt on Dana at this point. I mean, maybe. I think it's more of like Dana will probably... I think it's more him just like not wanting to talk shit because he has a fight to sell coming up. Peruvian Violencia. I don't necessarily agree with it. I think it's crazy that John Jones is not fighting Tom Aspinall. I quite frankly think John Jones is a coward for not fighting Tom Aspinall. Good display of respect between these guys. Okay, so the next fight should be Meza versus Alva coming up next. Should be Meza versus Alva. And like everything that Dana was saying about like, well, am I just going to not give Stipe a fight? Yeah. Like, sorry, Stipe, you haven't been fighting for 4 years. I know John Jones' fight, you're going to fetch the bag, but like, that's the only reason Stipe is coming out of retirement. And I know he officially retired, but he's getting paid. He's getting paid. All right, we have Miguel No Mercy Meza. I love how he has an English, nickname against Luis El Cholo Alva. All right. I can't believe Tapology actually has the bout order somewhat correct here, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Hoggy from home? Danny used to say John Jones was scared of Francis. Do you remember that shit? He said, yep. When Francis was the man and used to ramble about his punch being like hit by a car. Yep. No, absolutely. Absolutely remember that. And that's the thing. I think he's holding back on the shot. Well, like, again, holding back on his critique of John Jones right now because he quite literally has a fight to sell coming up, right? Yeah, Wednesday night MMA. It's a good night. It's a good night. We already had a TKO. So yeah, it looks like we only had 2 prelims that we're gonna miss here. So 11 or 12 fight card here, which is pretty good. Piotr Jan fan, I guess. I guess so, actually. I guess so, yeah. All right, let's get to this next one. Somebody in MMA Guru's comments section once said, and I may be paraphrasing. Wait for it. In the meantime, Miguel Meza, no mercy, 3-0 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Let's go. In his amateur fights, he did pretty good as well. He's 23 years of age. Beat a 1-2 guy and beat 2 guys making their debut. 1 KO TKO and 2 unanimous decisions. Damn, he actually on the amateur scene went 6-0 as an amateur, where he beat a 5-0 guy mixed in there as well. Luis Alva Perizaka, 1-3 as a pro, 19 years of age. We got a little Peru on Peru violence here, ladies and gentlemen. 1-3 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Lost to 3-5 guy, 1-1 and 9. Imagine starting off your pro career going up against a 9-5 guy. I know it's not like the greatest record, but still. And he went 2-4 as an amateur, but he beat a 10-7 guy. At least this guy has the balls to like fight some pretty good opponents, guys with experience anyways. That makes this one kind of hard to pick, to be honest, but I am going to go with who I imagine is the favorite here in No Mercy, No Mercia. I don't know. Miguel Meza locking it in. Dana's a promoter through and through. Remember his legendary New Year's Eve promo for Slap Leg? Oh, I remember. I get the feeling that if police were to search John's house, they'd find a pill press, the black box from MH370, the bodies of John Bennett Ramsey and Harold Holt, and weapons and cash. These records so far are devious. Stipe's 40 plus off a layoff, which isn't the worst. And on the other hand, Jones is coming off an injury and is fat and hasn't really fought a heavyweight closer than what we think. Tommy is champ. I guess that's true. Like, again, put it this way. Like, I'm not completely like counting Stipe out. And that's a really good comment. And that is true. It's just like, it's just tough, right? You can keep training 100%, but when you're not in it, like you are when you're super active, it's just different, especially when you're getting up there in age. But again, like, he is an athlete. It's a little bit different for these high level athletes. And he actually has grappling, something Cyril Gane doesn't have at all. And yeah, he got straight knocked the fuck out against Ngannou, but there's been more than enough time to recover. So I would love nothing more than for Stipe to give John Jones his second loss in the UFC and in MMA. But no, that's a great comment there. But yeah, Tommy's the champ. But the thing that sucks about that, like, put it this way, if Stipe beats John and they both retire, then just like Tommy's the fucking champ. And I truly view Tommy as the champ right now. What sucked in Dana White's press conference is he was like talking about like, oh, it's a legacy fight. It's a super fight. It's like, yeah, well, John has the fucking belt. So, like, I'm sorry, you have, like, I understand it, but circumstances should have made it where, like, just, unify it first. But, again, I get it, but I hate it, and I don't agree with it. And it's annoying as fuck. But anyways, yeah, these records are amazing. Power Slap New Year's Eve promo, yeah. He was dedicated. The guy said the weapons cache would make a certain Lebanese paramilitary organization. It was a soft launch. Funny thing is, if they both retire, Dana becomes the biggest Tom Glazer. Oh,
exactly that.
100%. 100%. Bro, I swear this is not the real Tap Out logo. Or the old school Tap Out logo, or FFC just like bought what was left of the company of Tap Out and have like rebranded it to a little bit more Arial bold style font. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. I still think he's one of the best commissioners in sport, though. I mean, I know he's a promoter, but I look at him kind of like Gary Bettman in the NHL. Like he's grown the league and by proxy grown the sport more than any quote unquote commissioner in sports. And people rip on Gary Bettman all the time. I mean, hockey's way more niche than basketball, way more niche in North America than the NFL and football, right? And yet the National Hockey League has grown a ridiculous amount here, and the fans still boo Gary Bettman for some crazy reason. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, I recognize this camera angle. I made a video. On that one guy who I want to say, like, I don't know if it was a knee injury or he hurt his Achilles tendon on the walk into the cage, friggin' Brian Ortega style. Imagine the NHL commish slaps his lady on New Year's Eve. Does he still have a job? Gary Bettman? Probably not. Probably not. But and if he did, he probably would be like, the boos are worth it. The boos are worth it. But it's almost a meme now. Whenever Gary Bettman is at an event or awards a Stanley Cup or anything like that, or at the draft, he's just like, let me have it, and never boo. Even though he is literally making the owner's money, which is his job. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight is about to begin here. Man, after this, I will link that video in the live chat. Yeah, last year, a like pretty solid fighter. He might not be a solid fighter now that I think about it. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure like a guy that people were like excited to watch fight. Entered the ring or the cage and was like not necessarily doing jumping jacks, but was like bouncing around, getting hyped, and it was either he like ripped his knee or his Achilles, and it was pretty bad. Because I think combat is the only ace that should be ignored as much as I don't like saying it. Part of that world. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked. And, oh, surprise, surprise, the media, I don't want to say forgave him, but kind of forgot about it right away. But they still want to be able to ask those questions, right? They still want to be able to ask those questions. Okay, you know what? I take it back. I like these ring card girl fight kits. I take it back. Let's just say it fit the other one a little too well. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Round one, let's get it on. Let's get it on. Both of these guys from Peru. Meza in the red corner. Oh, a nice left hand by Meza. Meza a little bit taller. Oh, and a nice counter right by Meza. And Alva swinging with the right, missing with the left. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Straight left by Meza. Oh, a nice counter. Left and right and a left to the body and a beautiful knee to the body by Alva. Alva does go for the takedown right now. He gets the takedown, but back up to his feet. It's Meza, and Meza knocks him out. Meza knocks him out. The fight is over. Oh, that was a fucking early stoppage and a half, but okay. Knocked him down, I should say. Knocked him down. Early stoppage, but whatever, bro. Whatever. Nasty, nasty shots there. Yeah, that was early as hell. Don't agree with that stoppage. Shane, you already missed one. You already missed one. I know I had the stream originally started at 9:30, but that was my bad. I originally had it for 9:30 because I thought Inca would go later. It started a half an hour ago, and we're already 2 fights in, and there've been 2 quick finishes. But this one was an early stoppage. This one was an early stoppage. He just teed off on him, and that was more over than the other one. Is that photo of Chuck Norris? Yeah, so if the fighters don't add a picture for their profile or their team, it defaults to Chuck Norris. He had him in the frozen pose. Well, that's why I said knocked out first, because, yeah, let's check it out here. The replay is here right now. But, man, these Peruvians going ham. Oh, yeah, there's the right uppercut, left hook. Another right uppercut, left hook, left on the temple, and he falls to the ground there. I mean, the refs are going, the complete opposite of Herb Dean here tonight. But yeah, I think this one was still a little bit of an early stoppage. Shoot, I even think the last one was a little bit of an early stoppage. Do I think that Alva would have won the fight? No. It was the beginning of the end, but I think the ref should have at least given him a little bit more time. But he did land a big fucking shot. But good to see you, Shane. Hope you can stay up with us a little bit here. Yeah, it's pretty early for you on the West Coast, Shane. Hey, Vinny, how you doing tonight, by the way? Well, what I like about this promotion so far is these guys are here to fight. Even in the first fight, as soon as the ref was like, I'm going to separate you guys from the cage, they just were like, all right, well, we're just not going to clinch anymore. We're just not going to clinch. Yo, what's up, Larry? How you doing, buddy? And the winner, Miguel Meza. 4 wins as a pro. Hey, what's up, Rob's neighbor? Good to see you. Hello, everyone. Just joining in. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. By the way, this is on UFC Fight Pass, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to do Inca earlier tonight and then FFC, but Capoza, Tapology, they had the start time to Inca wrong. So here we are just doing FFC, but so far so good. Great watching from Brazil. Let's go. Let's go. Well, thank you so much. All the way from Brazil hanging out with us here tonight. Boja, Ronaldo. Let's see. When is Ronaldo coming up here? Okay, next we have the chick fight. And again, I saw this girl fight in LFA. She got absolutely destroyed in LFA. So Ronaldo is the co-main event. So we got a little bit of time. Because we're on this one right now. Okay, so we got a 1-2 girl going up against a 0-2 girl from Ecuador. Again, I saw this fight in LFA. She got her ass kicked. She got her ass kicked quite handedly. So let's see if this Ecuadorian gal, let's see if she has some power in her mitts. It doesn't look like it here. Hey, what's up, Raylan? You're rooting for the Brazilian? Let's go. Look at this. We got a pretty decent crowd here for a tiny card, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess it's not really a tiny card. We have quite a bit of fights on this card. So let's freaking go. All right, we have Alejandra Fernandez, 1-2 as a pro. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We just lost the broadcaster. Come on, boys, come on. They had some technical issues when we started the stream. Honestly, we probably missed the first fight because they probably just didn't plug in their friggin' camera to their computer here, and everything kind of went black. But maybe it's because they're running commercials locally. Anyways, regardless, Alejandra Fernandez, 1-2 as a pro, 2-3 in her last 5 fights. She lost her last fight, like I said, in LFA. Got brutally finished, absolutely brutally finished. I was surprised she even competed in LFA after losing to a girl making her debut and then beating a 0-3 gal on the amateur scene. She went 3-1 on the amateur scene. Lost when she took a step up in competition. Her opponent, Emily Kingman, 0-2 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights, including amateur, but she lost her first 2 pro fights against a 0-2 gal and a girl making her debut. I don't know what technical submission is, but maybe that's like a verbal submission. I don't know. And then a split decision against the gal making her debut. On the amateur scene, a lot better of a record. Mind you, she fought more gals, but she went 6-1 as an amateur, and yeah, didn't really fight anyone of note here. I've seen this girl fight, and it wasn't pretty, but I've never seen Chuck Norris over here. I mean, Emily fight, so I just don't know. But you know what? We'll go with Ecuador. Who do you got, Shane? Who do you got? I love how they keep doing their B-roll of like some busy highway here. And dude, like this CCTV footage, this drone footage of this highway, like I don't think it's stock footage. Oh, bro! This is what I was saying. People are like cutting each other off and driving like absolute maniacs. I love it. What is this, friggin' Texas? Nah, dude, it's Peru. All right, the next 2 fighters are making their walkout now. Damn, we haven't streamed MMA on a Wednesday in a long time, guys. This is cool. Like I said, I was hoping to double up here tonight. Oh, never mind. Never mind. The ladies aren't fighting. What the fuck? Honestly, I don't know because I've never seen what this chick looked like, but they're both pretty small. Regardless, for fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. I clicked back on the wrong tab. Meant to click back on Tapology. My bad. My bad. Honest answer. I don't know. I've never seen this girl fight, but it looks like we have, again, the belt order's wrong even on their page. So maybe this one, honestly don't know who these two guys are making their walkout now, to be honest. So we'll have to wait for the tail of the tape. But okay, but noted, when we get to the women fight here, when we get to the girls fight, Shane, you'll go with Fernandez. Who did he say? Wait, what the hell? Axel Alva. We have another Alva. Okay, we got Axel Alva here. My bad, guys. My bad. Here we go. Okay, so Tapology didn't have it right. So they did a little Yankee swap on their bout order. No worries. Again, sometimes with these smaller promotions, we just have to roll with it. But don't worry, I won't do a hard out on the stream anymore. I got a little too excited there. I like Chuck here. Hey, what's up, Lane? How are you doing? Locking it in. All right. Okay, we're going to do another breakdown. So the women's fight's coming up next. This guy's wearing a freaking winter hat. He's wearing a toque, dancing on his walkout here. Bro, the crowd's going crazy. For this guy. All right, Pedro Marinas, who's 0-1 as a pro. We got a little Peru on Peru action here again. And dude, shoot, the last fight that had the two Peruvians was a banger for a short period of time, but we got a nice little TKO out of it. 0-1 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, if you include amateur, but he lost his first pro fight 2 months ago, ladies and gentlemen. 2 months ago. This guy thinking that he's in the PFL. Lost to a guy making his debut as well on the fought a lot of amateur fights. So on the amateur scene went 8-2. Okay, and he actually fought some decent opponents. Looking at his opponent here, making his pro debut, going 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is 8-5-1 as an amateur, 1 KO, 2 KO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. Beat a 4-1 guy, 3-1 or 3-0, 3-2. Okay, honestly, he's got some good amateur fights under his belt as well. I'm going to Axel Alva, Shane. When was the last time he fought? 7 months ago? Okay, maybe a little bit more recovered from a fight that went to a decision. What's up, Manuel? It's on UFC Fight Pass. And it's actually, the broadcast is in Spanish. It's not even in English. It's in Spanish. So I know if you guys have Fight Pass, you can watch it. Wow, Axel is 17. Axel Alva 17. Marinas is 18. I'm going with the 17-year-old still. Who do you got in this one, Shane? Who do you have in this one? I'll go head-to-head with Marinas. All right, yeah, this one, again, I haven't seen either of these guys fight before. This one could be a pick'em, or one is just vastly more talented. But they did have each a lot of fights on the amateur scene. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, by the way, guys. Both of these cards, Inca and FFC, on paper had some really, really good fights here tonight. Unfortunately, 2 title fights here tonight. 2 title fights were canceled, but at least we have the middleweight title at the end of this card. 17 versus 18-year-old is insane. Cool gym logo there by Axel Alva. Yeah, bro. One was born in 2006. One was born in 2007. That's crazy. Vamos Ronaldo Predator. Aqui é Brazil. So coming up in the co-main event. So like 2-3 hours. All right, round 1 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, I was criticizing these ring card girl fight kits. Some of them wear them nice. Let's just say that. Some of them don't fit, and that's a good thing. 17-year-old versus Chuck Norris sounds like a matchup for the ages. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice knee. Beautiful knee by Alva and a counter left by Marinas. Dude, they're already swinging. Alva, a little bit taller here than Marinas. Body kick by Alva. Dude, these guys, the pace that these guys, in all 3 fights we've watched so far, each of them land a right hand. Counter right to the body. Good head movement by Alva. Low kick by Alva. But yeah, Alva, a lot taller. I shouldn't even say a little bit taller. A lot taller, a lot more lanky than Marinas here. Marinas going to have to fight in the pocket. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. A nice right and left by Marinas. Marinas did a good job of getting in the pocket there, landing some big shots. Alva has to keep his guard a little bit tighter and higher, or else he's going to get popped right in the face with that right hand, just like Marinas did there. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Step back right by Alva. Alva with a nice left to the body. Good body work here by Alva so far. Left jab by Alva. Each of them have like a lower but tight high guard. Oh, and a nice left hand by Alva. Alva knocks down Marinas, and Alva looking for... Dude, all these guys are looking for like a freaking flying knee. Nice right hand and a counter left by Alva. Alva with the right. Marinas with the right hand. Spinning heel kick to the body there by Alva. Doesn't land clean. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Good, by the way, good quality broadcast here on Fight Pass. Right hand by Alva. Good head movement as Marina tries to sneak into the pocket again. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, nice step back right hand by Alva. All right, Alva getting into a little bit of a groove here. Getting his timing. Overhand right by Alva. Swinging to miss with that overhand right by Alva. Ooh, a nice right and left by Marinas. Marinas with the right hand. Alva tags him with the left. Bro, these guys are just swinging here. This is awesome. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Right in the cabeza. And look for the takedown here is Marinas. Marina looking for that left single leg. Good takedown defense so far by Alva. 2 minutes and 35. Good job by Alva defending the takedown. Nice job by Alva. They break back to center. Yo, what's up, AJ? Dude, so far this has been a fun league to watch. The last 2 fights, just 2 KO TKOs. Now a little bit of an early stoppage in each of them, but some good scraps. And this was a good scrap too. Oh, nice knee attempt there by Alva. We got a 17-year-old in Alva and an 18-year-old in Marinas. Marinas is getting pieced up a little bit on the feet here. Now he's looking for that takedown. But again, Alva with the beautiful takedown defense. Nice left hand on the break. Nice left and right by Alva. I'm surprised Jay's not streaming this. AJ? Or at least Inca. Although maybe he saw that Inca's schedule was fucked and was like, fuck this. Just like I had to do. Oh, spinning back for his attempt there by Alva and Marinas. Looking for that body lock takedown again. Marinas pushing Alva up against cage. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Yo, the leprechaun. What's up, Sean? How you doing, buddy? Do you work today? 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. And the refs have been pretty quick to separate guys, by the way. Bro, shoot, the ref here's more attentive than half the guys in the UFC. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Inca Cola Amigo. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, nice left and right by Marinas. Left hand swing and miss by Marinas. Front kick by Alva. Dude, Alva's actually a pretty damn good striker. He's 17, man. Left and right up, right counter there by Alva. Marinas, though, was let into the pocket there and landed a 1-2. Yo, what's up, Hanato? Ay, carajo. Co-main event. 25 seconds on the clock. And I will cover that one too, don't worry. But Ronaldo's not fighting for a while. And finally getting the takedown here is Marinas. And looking to reverse and get it back up to his feet is Alva. And he does get back up to his feet. Man, I've been watching so much Renato Laranja that like I just can't get his voice out of my head. Ay, carajo. And that is it for the first round. Great first round. Shane, did you make a pick on this one? Oh, yeah, no, you went head-to-head. You went Marinas, I went Alva. That's right. Oh, man. Alva, we're watching the replay here, and he just missed him with that flying knee. Wow. And the 17-year-old, he's not even sitting down on the bench. There is no bench for him. He's just standing up there. Let's go. Yeah, you picked Marinas. Okay, no, like Marinas has a bench. He's sitting on it. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to. I mean, I know Inca would have been on a free platform too, but it's good. It's good to have some Fight Pass shows in the rotation again, eh, Shane? I'm getting some FOMO that I'm not gonna be able to watch Deep and LFA here this weekend, but at least I fit this into the schedule. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
God, Shane, it sucks you're not gonna be able to watch Inoue. I'm pretty sure they're broadcasting it in Canada too. I mean, you could stay up late and watch it, but I doubt you're going to. And Marinas looking for the takedown again here. He really just realized that he cannot fight Alva on the feet. A nice takedown by Marinas, but Alva getting right back up to his feet. I think it's like 11 p.m. for you, Shane, is when the Inoue card starts. But the broadcast is only showing 3 fights, unfortunately. Look for the double leg again. Here's Marinas 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and he gets the takedown. In the full guard of Alva right now is Marinas. I'll look for the right hand was Marinas. Marinas trying to posture up here. Marinas with some right elbows. Not doing much damage there. Knees planted. And he's not like cleanly in the guard of Alva right now. Alva does have his right foot under the left knee of Marinas, trying to push him off. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. God, I love this sport. I was actually legit mad earlier that I wasn't able to watch Inca. Mostly because I wasted my time waiting and setting it up. Back up to his feet is Alva, but honestly because it was like on paper, it was going to be a really good card. Back to the center of the cage here. Nice right hand by Alva. Left jab by Marinas. You can see a little bit of a confidence boost there by Marinas here as he's being a lot more aggressive. You can tell he's being aggressive to try to set up that takedown. And there he's going for it again here. Good defense there by Alva. Great sprawl there by Alva, keeping this on the feet. Oh, the Leprechaun, it just started, man. It just started. We're only 3 fights into a 13 fight card. Two minutes and 40 seconds. Good old foot stomp by Marinas. Great foot stomp by Marinas. Love the old school foot stomps. Hey, what's up, Silviano? Yeah, he's not going to be fighting for a little while, my friend. He's not going to be fighting for a little while, but he's on the co-main event, Brazil. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Ref, calling for some action here. Based referees here in Peru, ladies and gentlemen. They will separate the fighters pretty quickly here if they don't do anything with their clinch. 2 minutes on the clock. And they break again here. body kick by Alva. Alva going with the high kick. Alva slowing down a little bit here as he's just had to defend the grappling of Marinas. Oh, a nice right and left by Marinas. But again, you can just see the difference in confidence between the two guys right now. Oh, a nice counter right by Marinas. First round, Alva had it all. Alva with a nice counter left there. Alva with a nice right or left and right combo there. And he did sprawl there to defend the takedown, but Marinas taking him to the ground here, but a good scramble. Not good enough for Alva. Marinas does end up in half guard. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. One minute and 5 seconds. And locking up the full guard here is Alva. Final minute of this second round. Well, the one thing Alva does have to work on, I mean, his takedown defense was fine in the first round, and even in the beginning parts of the second. But once Marinas got him to the ground, he's been able to dominate here. But Alva trying to scramble here, trying to butt scoot closer to the cage. But again, Alva's 17 years of age, Marinas 18. So this is a perfect matchup for two guys who've done really well in the amateur scene. Hey, no worries, Alpha Zeta. No worries, brother. How you doing? How's your Wednesday going? 15 seconds on the clock. But what forced Marinas to go for this type of game plan was he made adjustments, because in the first round, all he was doing was striking, and Alva was getting the better of him. Doing good. Glad to hear, brother. Glad to hear. Back up to his feet is Alva. Alva tried to blend a spinning elbow right at the bell, but that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up. Round 3 coming up. I mean, I got the second round going to Marinas because he did land some good shots on the feet when it was on the feet, and first round for Axel Alva. Actually really well matched. No, yeah, this is a good matchup. This is a good matchup. And I have it 1-1. If Marinas didn't land any shots on the feet, I would, because like the first, minute and a half, 2 minutes, Alva was piecing him up. But the fact that they got back up to his feet and Marinas did land some really good shots, I think that and the control time mixed in with the takedowns, I got to give that round to him. Again, can't be too overly critical for 17 and 18-year-olds who are just starting out in pro, right? All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Is this going to be the first fight that goes the distance? We shall see. We shall see. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Could you imagine if that friggin' flying knee hit in the first round? Sheesh. Nice 1-2 by Alva. Walking down Alva here is Marinas. Marinas was looking to catch the kick of Alva. Sorry, left and a right by Marinas. Marinas, again, he just looked so confident after that second round. Left hook by Alva. Low kick by Alva and a nice right hand by Marinas. Left by Marinas. Oh, left uppercut and a right hand by Alva on the entry. I like that. Only like the ring girls who hold the card above their head. Yeah. Oh, a nice left jab and a right hand by Marinas. Like I said, the ring card girl fight kits, definitely D tier. But if they don't fit, it goes as high as C tier, maybe even B. And again, guys, we're rating the kits. We're rating the kits. Shout out to KSW S tier. Oh, looking for that left was Alva. I don't think he landed clean on Marinas, and Marinas landed a nice left hand there. No, Marinas is landing the better shots here in this third round. You can see Alva a little bit more hesitant just because of that takedown threat now, especially in the third round when you're a lot more tired. Left hand by Marinas. I did understand that. Banga banga, Dile Gallo. He's saying that back and forth, both these guys landing shots. Pro Box TV too, Ben. Pro Box TV 2. Very good ring card girl fight kits. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Looking for that left single leg. Here is Marinas again. I'm sure cameraman angle ain't slick either. I don't even think he's trying to hide it. He's like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. So 2 minutes and 45 seconds. It may not be classy, but we'll take it. KSW is S tier and classy. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Now, Pro Box TV isn't classy, but I'll take it. Oh, a nice left by Alva. Oh, Alva with a nice right hand, and Marinas went for the takedown there. Alva, great jobs employing the underhooks. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Each of them land a left hand. Oh, Alva with a beautiful right hand by Alva. That hurt Marinas. I think Marinas is dazed a little bit there. 2 nice shots to the body there by Alva. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. Swinging and missing now with the 1-2 is Marinas. Good round. Oh, nice knee by Alva. Dude, Alva has a chance to win back this round here. Adds +5 in respect for FFC.
Exactly that.
1 minute 35 seconds. Oh, right uppercut by Alva, followed by a knee. Dude, Alva is a great striker, man. And at 7, oh, and there's a knee by Alva on the entry, Marinas. Dude, Alva's going to win back this round. He's stuffing all the takedowns now, and he's landing damage. There's a nice counter right uppercut, but Marinas did block that one with kind of a mid-guard. Look for a flying knee now by Alva. There's that confidence that was fading towards the beginning of the second round. It looks like it's back now that he's landing some huge shots. Nice counter right there by Alva. Good fucking fight, man. Each of them landed right. Oh, another knee attempt there by Alva. Blocked by Marinas. And Marinas actually landed a right hand, but Alva's now stalking him down. Nice left hand by Alva. 48 seconds. Nice right uppercut by Alva. Alva's smiling right now. Low kick by Alva as Marinas stepped forward and he fell to the ground. 35 seconds on the clock in this tremendous fight. Again, 17 and 18-year-old, and they have this much skill already. Again, for both being so new to pro. He fights like Bahamondes and looks like him. Dude, he totally does. By the way, Bahamondes' brother is ripping it up on the regional scene as well, and he's damn good. 15 seconds on the clock. Spamming kicks to the body right now is Alva. Alva's going to win back this round. Or he has won back the round. Alva swinging miss with that left hook. Right uppercut and a left hook by Alva. Low kick by Alva. Right hand by Marinas. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight, man. Great fight. I have Alva winning the first round, Marinas winning the second round, Alva winning the third round. This should be a 29-28. Man, there's that replay. Imagine if that knee landed in the first. It would have been good night, Jim Kite. All right, let me know your thoughts. Who do you think won this fight? This is the first one that's going the distance. God, the ladies better scrap like these guys. I don't want to see no grappling. I just want to see them just, even if it goes 3 rounds, I just want to see them stand in the pocket and just throw bombs. But dude, at this kid at 17, this was his pro debut. He's got some talent. And his opponent was well-rounded, had good boxing in the pocket, and actually employed some good grappling. War, let's go, Vinny. That was a good fight. Alva won for sure. Yeah, 2 rounds for sure. I mean, you could even argue the second round. I just think the fact that he did land some good strikes when they were on the feet, plus the clear grappling advantage and the aggressiveness, him walking down XL Alva for most of that round, I lean second round for him. But this should be a 29-28. I'd be surprised if it was 30-27. If he scrambles harder, he'd be way better. Yep. He's got time to work on that, especially with his frame, right? No, but he's good. He's good. I'm actually excited. See, this is why I love the regionals. This guy's just starting out. This is his first pro fight. I'm excited to see his next few fights because this isn't a bad league, man. This isn't a bad league at all. He'll probably stay in this league for a little bit, maybe test himself in some others once he gets, 3-4 professional fights under his belt. The talent is there, right? The talent is there. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Excuse me. I literally, before jumping on the non-Inca stream, I was doing some hill sprints and didn't have any coffee after that. So excuse me as I deal with a little bit of the napitis here. Whereas the Norris pick is always winning. All right, listening in. Yeah, 29-28. 29-28. Yeah, 329-28. Axel Alva. Looks like the judges scored this one exactly how we did. Axel Alva is the winner. Great win in his first pro MMA fight, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, he put up some beautiful striking. Yo, what's up, Hank? Pretty good fight so far. This kid's 17 years old, looked damn good striking in his first pro fight. I can't wait to actually continue to follow this kid. And like I said in the preview, he did have a pretty good amateur career. Yeah, going 8-5-1. Fought a lot and actually fought some guys with decent competition. 3 submissions, funny enough, despite wasn't really a threat on the ground as well or at all. But mind you, his opponent was the one who was spamming the takedowns here. Okay. Heel promo for No FC 50 finished. Oh, nice. Watching someone with their first win in a fight, or in a good fight was cool. Dude, that was so cool. And 17 years of age, man. Fucking right. All right. This next fight we already kind of highlighted. Oh man, this is honestly the highlight of the league for me. When they go to the CCTV cameras or the drone of the highways of Peru, and people are just fucking cutting each other off, passing 3-lane passes, motorcycles going through everyone. What is this, Texas? That is honestly the highlight of this card. All right. Again, I saw her fight on LFA. Nothing special at all. No idea who Emily Kingman is, but as long as these ladies just stand in the pocket and swang and bang, I'll be happy. Is that going to happen? Probably not. We shall see. The baddie fight. I wonder if this girl's going to look more like Chuck or more like Alejandra. What do you guys think? Yeah, I watched the press conference. Yeah, him and John Morgan. Norris win. Yeah, we were talking about that when you weren't here, Hank. And it's one of those things where it's when Ngannou was active, Dana was saying, John Jones stay at 185, glazing his star, glazing his champ. Not towards the end, but in the beginning, he can hit like a freaking Ford truck. But right now Dana has a fight to promote, so he's gonna obviously, and I mean it's getting a little overboard now. Obviously you guys know my take on it. I want to see the fucking heavyweight title be unified. But it's as soon as that fight is over and one or both of them retire and Stipe and Jones, whoever wins, once Aspinall becomes the champ, we're gonna see Dana start glazing Tom. As he should. Yes. I mean, and that's what a promoter's job is. So it's annoying as fuck because we're not stupid and we're not happy with the circumstance of this fight. But I get it, just not to this extent, I get it, just not to this extent. It's one of those things. It's like, it's annoying as fuck. And I think I even compared it to hockey a little bit. Like everyone in the hockey world like hates Gary Bettman, who's like the commissioner of the NHL, even though like he does his job very well. He makes the owners money and he's grown the league. But everyone boos him. And it's almost become like a meme now. At every appearance, every draft, the Stanley Cup presentation, it's like you have to boo Gary, and he loves it. He's like, come on, louder. I can't hear you. It's great. It's great. But yeah, but in this case, it's less of a meme and more just fucking annoying. Although it's becoming a meme. Well, Danilo was a successful promoter here. He'd talk up one of the most exciting UFC heavyweights right now. Yeah, but Tom doesn't have a fight coming up. And it's not like he's dissing Tom. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. He probably should have done more in the Blades fight, but that was an interim title, so. But put it this way, if Jones and Stipe was not even happening, again, Tom and Blades would have been like, he'd be oiling both of those guys up. But yeah, it's kind of just getting out of hand. Nonetheless, that fight couldn't come any quicker. And imagine if Stipe beats him. Holy fuck, dude. That would be just the greatest thing ever. Maybe not ever, but it would be pretty damn great. It'd be a win-win-win. Jones gets his first L, probably cries off into the sunset. Stipe gets a win like a boss. Coming off the, coming off a 4-year layoff, and Tom Aspinall will just finally become the undisputed champion. It'd be a beautiful thing. Instead, he puts down his own talent for a guy who's leaving anyways. It's definitely a weird case. Speaking of John, I unironically think if we search his house, I generally think we'd find the bodies of the victims of Dyatlov Pass and Cecil the Lion from the Siege of Prague in 1648. Don't see Dana glazing Tom anytime soon like he should, in my opinion. Oh, I think as soon as he's the UFC heavyweight champion, he will glaze him just like he does, or just like he did his other heavyweight champions. I think the only other heavyweight champion that like Dana really didn't talk up was Tim Sylvia, and though Tim Sylvia is based, I understand why. He'll go full Brock Lesnar on Aspinall. That's the best timeline. I think I shouldn't say. Oh, hello. All right. I want Emily Kingman to win. Oh no, wait. Is that Fernandez? Sorry, I've been reading the chat. I didn't even see who was who here. Okay, never mind. Emily Kingman. What is up? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. And CB doesn't let Dana put the belt on him again. Top Aspinall's the best ever. All right. Alejandra Fernandez out of Peru up against the Ecuadorian. And bro, let's just say if Emily Kingman, if this MMA thing doesn't work out, she could be a ring card girl and probably the highest paid one too. Okay, I said that was all I'm going to say. I'm going to stop. Alejandra Fernandez, 1-2 as a pro. She is 2-3 in her last 5 fights, including amateur. Yeah, last fight in LFA. I watched this fight. She got absolutely destroyed by Bertoloso. On the amateur scene, went 3-1 as a pro, and has actually fought in Inca and Samurai fight contests. And her opponent, Emily Kingman, 0-2 out of Ecuador, 3-2 in her last 5. Lost her first 2 pro fights, but she did win 3 in a row as an amateur. Let's see some of her other amateur fights here. Yeah, she went 6-1 as an amateur. Shane, did I pick the Ecuadorian for this one? I forget who I picked, Shane, even though I said I'd remember. Who did I pick, Shane? Because we went over this one already when I thought this one was the fight before last. But But who said it? The battle of the baddies. Again, I didn't know. I said either this girl's gonna look. I asked you guys, was Emily gonna look more like Alejandra or Chuck Norris? Definitely more like Alejandra. Let's fucking go. It's so funny how they're wearing like almost, it's not knockout, it's not knockoff tap out stuff, but it's very simple, almost aerial text tap out. All right, let's do this, Shane. Let's do this. See, these are the type of beer bets I like, Shane, because like I haven't done any research at all for this card. None. I did a little bit for Inca because like I was actually like super interested in that card. Emily Kingman's 18 years of age. Alejandra Fernandez, 19. Bro. Yeah, it's almost like Arial Bold tapology, or not tapology, tap out font. I swear, like, because the original owner, like the face of Tap Out, didn't he die recently? I don't know if it was recently, but he passed away. And obviously the company, after they lost the big sponsorships with like the UFC and Affliction at the I don't even think Affliction was its own clothing brand. Never mind. I think Bellator had them for a little bit as well. And after just that era kind of faded, I guess they moved to the regional scene, or just FFC just straight up bought the brand. I mean, what the heck? The nose knows his fonts. I mean, Arial is the best font. Arial, what's another one that's commonly used? Obelix Pro. What's the one I recently used a different one on Canva the other day for the Casey Kenny video. I forget what that one was called. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. Round one is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. No, it wasn't either. It was something different. It wasn't New Roman or Calibri. It was something different. It was something I haven't used before. Something that's not common on your Google Docs sheet. And round one. Let's get it on. There's been 4 teenagers so far. And yeah, dude, Emily Kingman from Ecuador is a lot smaller than Fernandez here, but they're throwing 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, she looks a whole weight class bigger. Holy shit. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Nice counter right here. Oh, and a left by Fernandez. Dude, Fernandez is a whole weight class bigger than this chick. This is crazy. $440 for 38 hours after taxes. Decent. Bro, you made more than I did. That's awesome. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh my God, big right and left shot by Fernandez here. Dude, Fernandez might knock this 18-year-old out. She's just that much bigger than her. Oh, big left hand by Fernandez. God damn, Shane, I didn't see how big she, or how small she was. Like, she's straight up an atom weight. Three minutes and 37 seconds. God, another counter left by Fernandez. Yeah, Fernandez, don't you dare grapple right now, because you are absolutely piecing Kingman up. Nice, Sean. That's awesome. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. No, good for you, man. Oh, step back left by Fernandez. Shane, this was the wrong pick, buddy. This was the wrong pick. Oh, left and a right. Knee. And Fernandez now pushing Kingman up against the cage. Left by Fernandez up against the cage. And Fernandez just easily takes Kingman to the ground. Fernandez looking for the back take here. Oh, just piecing her up on the ground as well. Full mount here by Fernandez. I imagine she's going to finish the fight here. No, turning to her right here is Kingman, but Fernandez looking for the rear naked choke. Is she going to get it? She's just, oh, not quite under the chin just yet. Oh, but here it comes, here it comes. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Fernandez freaking bullies this chick who is clearly a weight class under her. Dude, that was... Oh, I almost feel bad for Emily Kingman there. Absolutely destroyed. And Alejandra Fernandez gets another pro win. She is now 2-2, and that's 3 straight losses for Emily Kingman. It's probably just because there's no atom weight in fucking these leagues that she's fighting in. FFC and whatever the hell this is. Good display of respect here, but my dude, like, look at, she's so tiny compared to her. Honestly, like, her her assets probably helped her make weight. Let's be perfectly honest. This chick, pure, like, just more muscle. Yo, what's up, Pick'em? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Stop, she's already dead. Did Gordon fight yet? I don't think so. No, he did not. He did not. Oh, just in time. Gordon's coming up next. He's coming up next. What the fuck, Sean? I'm not going to put that comment on screen, but yeah, that's a little fucked. Matchmakers did her minus 50 favors for my girl. Dude, it, like, look at the fucking size difference, man. Damn. They needs to bring Gordon on Dana White's Contender Series. Well, yeah, if she if she was 17, no comments. No comments. Fernandez looked way better than last fight. Yeah, but I will say she literally was like, I don't want to say twice the size of this girl, but like was a whole weight class up. But yes, she did look better than her in the last fight. Her last fight, she got absolutely destroyed by that girl in LFA. Yo, what's up, John? Latest news, Volkanovski versus Oliveira, who takes in house? So it's fake news, by the way. Fucking crazy Kev just pumping out bullshit on Twitter for clout like he does. I straight up retweeted some bullshit that he tweeted, and he like messaged me. He was like, everyone's allowed to make mistakes. And I'm like, bro, I make mistakes every day. I'm unfollowing you because I just explained why. And here he is again. Here he is again, making fucking shitty fucking tweets for clout. He's very good at interviewing. Maybe very good to stretch. He's good at interviewing. Like, I like his interviews on YouTube. So I'm not going to put that down. But yeah, his Twitter account is fucking trash. Yo. So yeah, John. So my opinion on that is it ain't going to happen. And don't trust anything crazy Kev posts on Twitter unless he tags a source. Because if not, it's probably bullshit. Or on the opposite side of things, he ruins the Ultimate Fighter finale. I'm just trying to see Gordon fight. He's going to destroy this kid. First round knockout incoming. But John, if they did fight, probably giving it to Oliveira because he's just probably giving it to Oliveira still. But that would be a fun fight at 155. Yeah, because there's no way Oliveira could go lower than that at this stage of his career. Yeah, like literally he made a tweet saying that like I was told to take this shit down too. That's not to say it doesn't necessarily happen in the future, but it's not happening anytime soon. That's the thing. I don't trust anything that guy says on Twitter. And I was not happy that he ruined the Ultimate Fighter finale and literally spoiled it for everybody with his excuse being, well, there was a bigger account that tweeted it first. I'm like, so? I saw yours. Let's see. Does Fight Odds even have this? Let's see. Anyways, here I am bashing. And I'm not bashing his YouTube channel. His YouTube channel is actually pretty good. I love how he interviews regional fighters and he does good work there. But yeah, the Twitter account fucking nope. I'm done. I don't think Fight Odds has it. So I have no idea where to bet on this. Shane's picking Gordon. What betting apps do you use, Pick'em? Because betting's legal in Ontario now. I mean, you have to answer yes regardless because you are from Ontario and your channel is a betting channel. But wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's legal in Ontario now. It's legal in BC now. Going for Tapia this one. Bet online and DraftKings. Okay. Yeah, I doubt like this is one of those leagues that's like probably on like the Bovadas Bet US of the world, you know, if it is up there. Anyone in the live chat betting on this card? Anyone in the live chat betting on this card? Because yeah, even Ryzen and sorry about that, guys. Freaking little internet jolt there. I just bought a internet extender. It's supposed to like boost my signal because my modem is so far away. My roommates moved it. I was plugged in for a while. And sometimes I've been noticing with this extender every now and then it'll like bug out a little bit and then my whole shit just like freezes. So sorry about that. What was I saying? Bet fightodds.io. I know fightodds.io has a list of like all the betting sites that have all these promotions on them. And usually it's quite the array. It's quite the array. But anyway, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. They did ban MMA betting for like a couple months after the James Krause situation. I remember that. I'm still pissed off that Grad and Aswell scoring. Yeah, I thought Aswell won as well. Good fight, though. Good fight. And I'm glad that Aswell is going to get a contract, right? I'm glad that he is going to get a contract. This league not on DKs or Hard Rock. Yeah, it's pretty like... And I'm not being disrespectful here at all, but like it is low level, right? Like it's not the highest level. And it's in Peru, right? Hey, is Inca FC on either of those, by the way? And you don't have to look it up, Lane. I'm just curious because that's so Inca FC and FFC. They're the top two promotions out of Peru. No, my bad. It was my internet that was bugging. I had to switch from Wi-Fi to data. Yeah, I almost had to as well. Gonna miss PFL for a bit now. It was good this year. Honestly, I think there were only 3 stinker cards this year. And I'm the biggest hater when it comes to PFL. Because I already think North American MMA rules are trash. I already think that pretty much like the UFC, the unified rules, like that's fake MMA right there. Watering down fake MMA even more to what the PFL is, that's faker MMA. Just I just hate it. It hurts my soul. But I will admit that all but 3 cards this year on the season, anyways, have been actually really good. And I say fake MMA because if you're not allowed to soccer kick someone in the face, if you're not allowed to freaking stomp someone in the face, if you're not allowed to knee a grounded opponent, it's not real MMA. And it's quite frankly trash. But anyways, I do agree though that overall this season I've actually defended it. Pick'em MMA in my live chat. Some people have been like, "Oh, PFL like pussy ass fighters league or positive fighters league, pacifist fighters league," and I was like, Yes. But this card has been pretty good. I think it was the second or third card, the fifth or fourth one, and the last one that I didn't like too much. Pretty obscure fights tonight. I can't bet Tough, LFA, or Ryzen. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but it's still not the same. It's still not the same. I guess it's a little bit. I will admit it's better, and they're working towards the right direction. But like, fuck sakes, man. Like, imagine how much better the sport would be at the highest level if someone's coming in for a takedown, goes low ankle, and you can just kick them right in the motherfucking face like a real MMA fight. None of this fake MMA bullshit garbage that's watering down the sport at the highest level. No, 100%. Dude, this is fighting. Why are we watering down the sport? That's like saying, honestly, man, that's like saying, with all due respect, that's like saying in basketball, you're only allowed to shoot threes. Right? Like, it's handicapping the sport of fighting. And it's fucking disgusting that the UFC has not allowed soccer kicks, has not allowed stomps, right? You know how you don't get soccer kicked in the face? Don't get into a position where you can get fucking soccer kicked in the face. This is fighting. This is fighting. Hey, they sign up for it. They sign up for it. And again, it happens a lot less in Ryzen. It happens a lot less in Deep. It happens a lot less in Gladiator because they don't put themselves in those positions. They actually stand up and fight for the most part. And if they go for a takedown, we're usually seeing knees to grounded opponents more so than we are soccer kicks to the face. Like, I think even on the Super Ryzen 3 card, there wasn't any superior rule set action because no one was even putting themselves in that position. And that actually made the fights a lot more exciting. But yes, I absolutely want to see someone just get knocked right in the face there. Hey, that's what you get for just going for those low, lazy takedowns and going for the full Aljamain Sterling. But yeah, I'm very, as you can see, I am very passionate when it comes to this. I don't want to see pro sports be watered down. Like, imagine if you were only allowed 3 shots per half in soccer. That is basically what the UFC is doing with their rule set. That might be a little bit extreme, but still, we're watering down the sport, or it's been watered down. And Japan's doing it right. Japan's doing it right. KSW starting to employ the superior rule set in a few of their fight cards too, and it's truly the most beautiful thing on the planet. Bro, what's going on with Tapology? Is turning into all ads now. Yeah, well, they got to make their money somehow. It is crazy though. It is crazy. And today, so they used to have this little ad above. They just moved it. And dude, so I have a pop-up blocker up right now, and it has since I've refreshed the page, it has blocked 628 pop-ups. That's crazy. Fuck, Tapology does not like me anymore though. We're beefing on Twitter. They straight up said, go use SureDog. They don't even want me using their site anymore. But anyways, I wasn't even that mean. I was pissed off one card that they like A, weren't updating shit, and B, didn't even like post one of the regional shows at all. And they clapped back so aggressively, dude. It was crazy. Anyways, I'm fired up now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Kirby Gordon, 6-1 out of Israel, training out of Brazil. Yeah, let's go, Gordon. 6-1 as a pro out of Brazil. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. Coming from LFA, he beat let's just take a look at his record here. His LFA fight was awesome fight of the night. Shoot a box guy, not Diego Lima's camp. The 1 KO TKO, his only losses come via knockout, 2 submissions. Shane, you got Gordon, okay. 3 decisions, 1-1 in LFA. Beat a 3-0 guy, 5-1 guy at SFT, 5-1 guy in Jungle Fight 2. Dude, his record is actually really fucking good. When you, 3-0, took on a 5-1 guy, 4-1, beat a 5-1 guy. Oh, you know, I 100% watched this fight. I totally remember who this guy is now. Dude, yeah, he's a savage. He's going up against Justin Tapia, or Tapia, who's 9-5 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, and he's out of Ecuador. Holy shit. Yeah, and Gordon's, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Tall motherfucker. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 2-1 in Troncal Fight League. 24 years of age is Gordon. 22 years of age is Tapia. Yeah, 5-fight win streak right now, and he's fought, a lot lesser opponents. Lost to 10-3 guy, 2-0, 3-0, 2-0. Did have a little streak on his way up. Fought a little kickboxing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Gordon as well, Shane. They say they're gonna send me their fight gear. Oh, nice. That's awesome. UFC dropped USADA, 12-6 elbows, drop-in restrictions when every other sport seems to be tightening it up. In my opinion, rules and regulations. In my opinion. I do, again, I like that the UFC is going in the right direction. I really do. I really do. But I like even more that KSW is going in the superior direction with having shows with straight up Vale Tudo rules, straight up Ryzen rules, and they're open to doing some collaborations with some with Ryzen down the road, as well, as they've rekindled their relationship. And again, and look, I will admit, I'm a fucking savage. I want to see brutal rules in fighting, 100%. And that is why I'm more entertained by leagues like KSW and Ryzen. Yeah, I have Gordon too. I love watching the juice heads in KSW. I love watching superior rule set action in Ryzen, and Deep, and in Gladiator, which, by the way, guys, Gladiator, an up-and-coming Japanese league that has been really entertaining lately. But let's refocus to FFC round 1. Let's get it on. Look at the size difference here. Look at the size difference here. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Look for the low kick there was Tapia. Tapia with the low kick. Counter right there was Gordon. Overhand right by Tapia. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Gordon striking is very good and technical. Dude, there was a 17-year-old earlier on the card who had damn good striking as well. Looked a lot like Bahamondes. In the chat mentioned that, and they're right. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Looking for the knee, and after the knee, landed a spinning heel kick attempt there, but a nice little shot by Tapia, and he's following Gordon there, pushing Gordon up against the cage now. Three minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Underhooks here by Tapia, and they break. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Tapia. Swing and a miss again with that right hand by Tapia. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Man, Tapia's just spamming that overhand here, trying to land. Missing again. Whoa, what a combo. He misses every shot. Tapia with overhand, spinning kick, then tried to, left kick, and then tried to end that with a spinning back fist. Missed on every single one of those shots. Oh, left and a right there. Dude, Tapia, he landed on Gordon. Tapia landed on Gordon. Is this baseball? Lots of swinging and missing. I mean, honestly, though, Tapia, he has a game plan here, which is just throw whatever I can if I get close to the pocket, because Gordon's just going to pick me apart on the outside if I don't. Tapia's like Peak. Yeah, dude. He's a freaking Ecuadorian Trevor Peak. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Looking for a left there, followed by the overhand, and doesn't get it. There's Tapia. Trying to drag that neck down, and great job in the tie clinch here by Gordon. Gordon with some big knees, and now looking for that right elbow is Gordon. They separate 1 or 2 minutes on the clock. And a beautiful takedown there. Easy takedown. Just with underhooks, he pushes Tapia to the ground, does Gordon. On his back here. Shoulders up against the cages, Tapia. Gordon on his feet. And pushing off Gordon there was Tapia. Gordon with the right hand as he enters the guard of Tapia, but still, like, he's so tall and lanky. Knee planted, landing some shots. Oh, big right elbow by Gordon. And Tapia pushes him off, and Gordon right back on him, controlling the shoulders. Again, if we had superior rule set, but at least he dragged him up here. And a nice knee by Gordon. "57 seconds on the clock here. As if Gordon's having problems on the feet, right? 45 seconds. Oh, big knee there by Gordon, and a left hook on the break. They separate. 35 seconds on the clock. Back to the center of the cage. Small cage, by the way. Body kick there by Gordon. Left and a right by Tapia. Tapia went in for kind of a crazy knee there. Wouldn't have even landed high. Would have gone to the body. And there's a pretty sloppy takedown by Gordon, but he recovers quick. Yes, finishing to be on Dana White's Contender Series. Oh, yeah. Oh, and there's a big left by Gordon as he was controlling Tapia on the ground. And that is it for the first round. All right, round 2 coming up here. Fuck, sorry about my connection, guys. I don't know what's going on. One sec. Okay. I reset my little Wi-Fi extender. We'll see if that makes a difference. But anyways, bear with me here until the rest of the fight. Then we should have a better connection after that. But anyways, round 2 coming up. And if he had a little bit more time there at the end of the round, he did get his right arm. He did get his right arm around his shoulder, and he was landing some big left shots. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, round 2, guys. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's see if Tapia throws some crazy shots at the air. Oh, there's a nice left kick to the body. Tapia tries to go high. Doesn't land, but he does land a low kick there. And giving it right back to him, there was Gordon. Gordon swinging and missing with the right hand. Four minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, nice counter. Left and a right there by Gordon. But dude, Tapia, like, he clearly has power, right? Not enough to be able to drop Gordon yet, but he's tagged him a few times, and then Gordon has kind of been a little hesitant to throw after that. Spinning back fist, swinging a miss, but just can't find his distance is Tapia, and a front kick there by Gordon. Gordon with the high kick, swinging a miss. A low kick by Gordon. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Tapia. Big right hand by Tapia. And okay, maybe he doesn't have as much power as I thought he did, because that was a nice shot. Didn't land like clean on the chin or anything like that, but look for the counter right hand. There is Gordon. Gordon still trying to walk him down here. But Tapia's game to fight, man. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Low kick by Tapia. Straight left by Gordon. Oh, big right hand again there by Tapia. Damn. Gordon's countering with the right hook. So far, though, in this round, Tapia's landed the better shots in this round. Oh, nice spinning heel kick. Honestly, I'm not even going to lie. That 17-year-old early on this card, his striking has impressed me more than Gordon thus far. But I guess Gordon is going up against a better opponent in all fairness. But Excel Alva, 17 years of age, pro debut. He did have quite a few amateur fights. Dude, his striking was so nice. Nice 1-2 by Gordon on the counter. Oh, nice step in left there by Tapia. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, trying to load up that right hand was Tapia. Swung and missed, and Gordon with a nice right uppercut. Gordon seems kind of too patient and nervous. There's a nice knee by Gordon. I think he just probably felt some of those shots. And yeah, a little bit hesitant here. Going in cracked by Midget. Tapia's a chin. He ate some big knees. He has. 1 minute and 30 seconds. And a nice job there grabbing that kick of Tapia, and Gordon entering the guard of Tapia right now. And Tapia closes the guard. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Looking for the up kick. Here's Tapia. Nice little scramble by Tapia, but Gordon now controlling his back. Gordon getting the hooks in. It looks like he only has the left hook in thus far, as his right side is facing the cage. He might have that right hook in, but he's looking to get the back of Tapia. Okay, he does have that right hook in. And Tapia looking to try to get back up to his feet here. And Gordon looking for the rear naked choke. Not quite under the chin. Nope. Doesn't get it. Gordon trying to fall backwards here, but instead falls into full mount as Tapia is turning. 28 seconds on the clock. Gordon landing some big left elbows. Back mount here. Tapia trying to roll out of it. Gordon, keep throwing. 10 seconds. $13 seconds on the clock. And final 10 seconds. He tries to squeeze in the rear naked choke. He's not going to get it. Too little, too late. Freaking heel strikes to the stomach here at the end to score a little bit. And that is it for the second round. Inca and FFC are the two biggest promotions, but FFC has better marketing. My stream was ahead by 5. Yeah, I think just because my connection, Shane, was just like it left my extender and went to the modem, which is super far in the house. So I think everything's just a little slow right now. 2018 Gordon. Tapia's tired but still hanging in. He's tough. Tapia's gassing. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just going to try to reconnect to that little extender. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Okay, we're back. I don't know if this is going to fix anything, but We'll see. We'll see. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Don't think Gordon's ready for the UFC yet. Yeah, he should be dominating this guy to be UFC ready. Definitely has the talent. And he's still pretty young. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. La Gran Sangre. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, buddy. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish, but I was able to decipher your last your last comment there. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. High kick, swing and a miss by Gordon. Gordon with the front kick. Oh, look for that spinning back fist. Was Tapia. Misses though, and Gordon takes him to the ground. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Gordon in the top position here, trying to get back into mount. Still in half guard, but his knees are planted here. Kind of that modified half guard side control. His knees are planted, and he can posture up here and probably do some damage. Gordon's throwing heels to the groin like they're illegal. I couldn't see if they were hitting the groin, though. Definitely in that direction, but I'm pretty sure they were just in the torso. The ref was right there above him, too, so I'm sure he would have called it. Or the guy's reaction would have been a little bit more severe if they did hit the groin. The Inca FC is the Daniel Marcos. Oh, the guys who came from Inca FC. Yep. No, there have been some good guys who've come from Inca FC for sure. All right, closed full guard here by Tapia. Gordon did stand for a moment. He's going from knees to feet planted. Oh, and some big right hands and some right elbows here by Gordon. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, some solid right hands to the body there by Gordon. Two minutes and 34 seconds. And the ref's going to separate them and stand him up. Damn. It's not like he wasn't doing anything there, but base referees here in Inca. Low kick there by Tapia. Walking him down, though, is Gordon. Gordon with a nice high kick. Beautiful high kick there by Gordon. Oh, Gordon with the knee on the way down. Gordon with the knee on the way down. And Tapia's hurt. Tapia's hit. Gordon's looking for the finish. Gordon's looking for the finish. And it is all over. TKO. TKO. Might have tagged him with an illegal knee on the way down, but you guys know those knees are legal in my eyes because those should be in mixed martial arts. And there's the finish. There's the finish. It was a sloppy finish, but it was a finish nonetheless. Beautiful front kick to the face. Front kick to the face followed by, just sloppy performance, I should say, overall, not a sloppy finish. Front kick to the face followed by a knee on his way down. I want to see that replay. And then landed the ground and pound. Let's go. Dude, look at Tapia's face, man. Good finish, no decision. Great finish. Front kick, knee as he's fallen down, and then just finish it off with some hooks to the side of his head. Oh, I want to see the sequence. I want to see from the kick to the face, the knee onward. Bro, he probably just loves fighting, man. He probably just loves fighting. Oh, so yeah, tagged him in the face. Probably fucked up his nose there. They're not showing the knee. I want to see the knee. I think that's what probably hurt him the most, no? Yeah, they're not showing the knee on his way down. Okay, there's the front kick. Oh, man, they keep skipping. Maybe it was an illegal knee, and that's why they won't show it. They literally skipped the knee in every single replay. Tapia first time getting KO'd. Yeah, he's a tough motherfucker, dude. Yep, first KO TKO. Great win, great win. It was a legal knee? Good, good. Again, in my eyes, they're all legal knees because any illegal knee is fake fucking garbage, trash, bullshit MMA. They all should be legal, but beautiful stuff. It's just curious that they didn't show it. And he's announced as the winner. He is now 7-1. Yeah, dude, not having knees to grounded opponents in MMA is just the stupidest fucking thing ever. And yeah, again, sorry about some of the connection issues. There's no rhyme or reason. Hopefully it just kind of sorts itself out. You know what? I'm going to take another quick break here. I got to fill up my water bottle anyways, and I'm just going to do one quick thing that might help fix it. If not, there's nothing really I can do on my end. My internet provider, it's weird, man. Sometimes around this time, around 11 p.m. my time, it sometimes just fucking bugs out for no reason. Oh, never mind. It's just kind of sorts itself out. But yeah, we'll see. It bugs out around this time. It's still fucking shitty. And I literally have gone on like their message boards and like forums, and it's like, yep, this provider just around this time doesn't have a strong connection. I'm like, I don't understand it enough. But if the masses are having issues, then it is what it is. I still want to see him get a couple more fights before Dana White's Contender Series. Yeah, me too. And he's got time, right? He's 24 years of age, 7-1. Go bring him back to LFA for a pretty good matchup. And let's see how he fares. But in fairness, he went up against a guy who wasn't as talented as him, but a guy who was tough, and he brought the fight in the first round, which, again, you can learn a lot about that fight. Anyways, we're going to the main card now, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mattos versus Almeida coming up next year. The first Brazilian appearance on this card. Here we go. Here we go. All right, so let me tee up the ticker on the screen. Then, yeah, I'm going to fill up my water bottle. I'm going to do one quick thing to hopefully get us back on track. And if not, well, let's just hope it sorts itself out. But you can't see how how mad the quality is when I'm in this little box in the corner here anyways. So there you go. And big shout out to everybody joining us right now. We will be right back. Don't worry, we'll be right back. I just have to fill up my water bottle. I'm running out of water here. And then we'll be right back to highlight these two fighters. I will give my prediction, and I also want to hear yours in the live chat. We're going to be live for the rest of the card, ladies and gentlemen. We have 7 more fights on this card. 7 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break. Fill up your water bottle while you're at it as well, ladies and gentlemen. More FFC on the other side. The main card starts now. You pick the first fight, and I'll go head to head with you. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. I will get to it right after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go.
are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of FFC 80, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, let's get to this next one. I'm not staying for the whole card. Any mods in here? Is this the Wild West? I think it's the Wild West. How do I unlock ASMR, Isha? Well, he's coming up soon. He's coming up soon. Because my roommates are going to bed here soon. My roommates are going to bed. Oh, man. Okay, well. Just trying to work on some internet shit, but we'll see. We'll see how it lasts. We'll see how it lasts. Looks like it's a little bit better now. Regardless. Anyways, we have Ralph Mattos against Saulo Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. Almeida is 1-0 as a pro. He is 2-0 in his last 2 fights because he has 1 amateur fight and 1 pro fight, ladies and gentlemen. He fought earlier this year, has had 2 canceled fights this year, got 1 fight via KO TKO, and he got a unanimous decision victory on the amateur scene. Looking at his opponent, Ralph Mattos, out of Peru, 4-0 as a pro, but fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, just like his opponent, 26 years of age, and he is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And he's fighting out of Gangster's Paradise. Okay. He's probably going to win this one then. 2-1 in FFC. 1 via doctor stoppage. First round rear naked choke. Oh, see, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. He should have won this fight. He should have won this fight because this is fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA. God, I hate it so much. So much. I bet that was a soccer kick. If that was in a different part of the world, that would have been a win. In real MMA, that would have been a win. So I'm just going to say that he's undefeated because this should be a real win. He went 4-0 as an amateur. 1 exhibition MMA fight as well. Oh, yeah, you're right, Shane. It does say 4-0, so that's a little bit of a mistake there. He's actually 2-1, not 4-0. Thank you for catching that. Yeah. They, even though they don't work tomorrow because we're heading up north, they got into bed a little early tonight. And, you know, like I said, I just try to be respectful because my office is right under their room. Yeah, so he is not 4-0, by the way. They got this one on. These are amateur fights. He is 3-0 though. 3-0 because this should have been a win. This should have been a win. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we sorted out some of the issues as well. Knock on wood. Yo, what's up, Hernan? Isha, your legend, for surprising us with a stream. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, Almeida, 29 years of age. Mattos, 26. Who do you got in this one? Who do you got in this one, Hernan? Again, he's not 4-0. He's 2-1, but he should be 3-0 because, again, in Japan, this would have been a win. But yeah, I'm not streaming this weekend, Hernan. That's why I wanted to squeeze one in midweek here because I will be away tomorrow. But we got 7 more fights on this card. Well, 6 more after this. 6 more after this. Okay, so Almeida has a Muay Thai background. Fighters just being announced right now in the center of the cage. And again, I have Mattos in this one, Shane. I'm going Mattos in this one. You had to cut a promo for No FC. Let's go. Dude, I love your promos for No FC. The Leprechaun. What weight are these guys again? Shane, what weight are they? I totally missed it. It doesn't even say here. I can't wait for combat sports on Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. It will be a good day. Let's go. Shane's going to Almeida. Both solid options. Both solid options. Fridays and Saturdays are overrated. I mean, we got LFA. We got LFA on Friday, which should be good. Yo, what's up, Western Mass Climber? What's up, Violence Junk Boxes? Dude, it's been a pretty good card here. Which one of you enjoyed more, Western Mass Climber? Inca or FFC thus far? Round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I thought Inca was going to be earlier today. It turned out it was not, and it's on the same time. The two Peruvian leagues are going head-to-head on a Wednesday, which is crazy. Yo, AJ's back. Getting knocked the fuck out. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. And a left and a right there by Mattos. Mattos looking for the body lock and takedown here on Almeida. And again, Mattos, he's Peruvian, but he does train out of Brazil. Four minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, and looking for the takedown, there was Mattos, but he ends up falling backwards, doesn't complete the body lock takedown here. And Almeida now potentially fishing for a submission, but no, Mattos going for the heel hook, and it is all over. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Mattos gets the submission. Scrambled there, grabbed the ankle, and twisted that motherfucking... I can't say if it was a clean knee bar or not, but holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a roller coaster. Failed takedown. Falls down. Freaking Almeida's in the top position. He scrambles, grabs the ankle, and twists that submission. Against the Brazilian, no less. Wow. I hope you didn't add it. I hope you didn't have time to put your money on him. I remember I was in Vancouver and Datsik and Headhunters were playing on the same Wednesday. That's basically like Inca going head to head, FFC. I've been watching I've turned back to watching a Netflix show. Oh, okay, what Netflix show? Dude, that was tight. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Ow. Got him. Dude, that was fucking slick. So we've only seen one decision, right? We've only seen one decision so far. And it's arguably been like, I don't know, the best fight, I think, in the 17-year-old versus 18-year-old. Well, there you go. Hey, Shane, you might be able to stay up for this one. If we keep getting quick finishes like this. No, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. Rewatching The Blacklist, man. Love that show. So, I dated a girl that really liked that show. I watched a few episodes with her. It was good. What I saw was good anyways. What the hell was that? Promoter like flicked something off of one of the fighters there? Maybe he was just messing with him? I don't know what that was. That was kind of funny. All right, we're listening in for the announcement of the winner, Ralph Mattos. Submission. Beautiful stuff. That was cute from the promoter. Yeah, that was a little weird. I've been binging Supernatural the last 2 months. Just finished season 11. How many seasons are there? And you said 7. There's 17 seasons or 15 seasons or something like that. Yeah, I just other than like YouTube shows to have on like in the background, I just don't have time for TV. 15 seasons, okay, yeah, that's quite a bit. I just don't have time for TV. Now, having said that, if a new like fucking Squid Games or a third season of what's the show that you showed me, Shane? Alice in Borderlands comes out, I'll definitely binge that shit. Very easily, very bingeable shows. And apparently there is a new Squid Games coming out. The only show I ever finished was Big Bang Theory. Through COVID, I don't know what was wrong with me. I was high every day. Early Big Bang Theory wasn't bad. I've watched all of Friends. I literally like the same thing when I was in high school, smoking weed and I think from like Best Buy, I got the whole like Friends box set. Friends in That 70s Show. I got the whole box set for like, it was like stupid cheap. It was like 70 or 80 bucks for every season. So like I had them all on DVD. So I was able to watch all of That 70s Show and all of Friends. Yo, what's up, Carlos? Yeah, UFC Fight Pass. 23 episodes a season, except season 3 is 13. Okay. Why was season 3 13? Yeah, those are the days box set for sure. Dude, I have so many shows on DVD, man. It's absolutely insane. Between my siblings and I don't think we have all of The Office, but like we got a lot. And then I have so many old UFC events, like pay-per-views on DVD. I used to buy the DVDs of some of my favorite pay-per-views. Same with Pride FC. I got fucking Pride VHS. Actually, no, I don't think I have a Pride VHS. I have UFC 1 to 5 on VHS, and then I also have the box set UFC 1 to 10 on DVD, and I have random Pride FC events on DVD. I think I have like one random WEC. I think it's like WEC 20 something or other. Anyways, who do we got coming up next year, guys? We have another, man, there's a lot of Brazilians on this main card. We have Zenidim versus Sosa. Yeah, my dad bought them on VHS. I bought them on DVD. He loved the early UFC shit, though. I mean, my parents put me with martial arts movies and things like that. And when the UFC started, he was all about that shit because it was martial art versus martial art type shit, right? I'll never forget seeing that Gary Goodrich crucifix with the fucking elbows, and I was just like, oh my god, I love this. Now my dad loved Hoist Gracie too, and I really respected Hoist as well, but I always was like the heel against like the guys my dad liked. So like I was going for Sakuraba when he went to Pride and things like that. I don't know why it was 13 episodes, also 40 minutes each episode. Maybe there was like some issue with one of the actors' contracts, or maybe one of the actors or actresses had something going on and they had to like write or maybe there was like something that went on with like the writers. I'm sure you could find the reason, Shane. I'm sure you could find the reason. Oh, and Entourage. I own all the DVDs of Entourage. I fucking love Entourage. Last season was meh. I'd say actually the last 2 seasons were meh, but yeah, Entourage I've watched many, many times. I fucking love that show. Ari Gold and Lloyd are 2 of the best characters ever, and they're so good together. Lloyd! Oh, I love it. The Sklar Brothers episode 2, those twin comedians, when one fucks the other one's wife. Oh man, and Ari's like trying to go about keeping the workplace healthy and figuring out if he should fire one due to like an ethics breach, but the one who got the short end of the stick there actually doesn't bring in as much money as the other one. It's great. That is awesome. So I used to watch it like on TBS in the States. So I have season 1 and 2. I mean, Raymond's dad was awesome. He played young Frankenstein in the God, who was the director? He did like Blazing Saddles, Robin Hood Men in Tights, Spaceballs, Mel Brooks in the Mel Brooks movie. I don't really want to search Supernatural because I don't want any spoilers. It was also nominated for an Emmy in 2008. That might be season 3. It started in 2005 and went until 2019. All right, Shane, well, I'll do it for you. What season was it again? Season 3? Season Season 3. Oh, there's a writer's strike. That's why. Yeah, there's a writer's strike. Yeah, I think I named that as an example too, that it might have been something to do with the writers. Anyways, let's highlight this next fight here. We got Alan Sosa Dahua against Riran Zenidim. Zenidim, 3-3 as a pro, 3-3-1 as a pro. To be fair, 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights. Oh yeah, you say oh yeah like you remember that writer strikes. Come on. God, ow. I've been watching way too much. That's the one thing, Shane. I have been watching everything on YouTube that features Hinata Loanja. That guy is the funniest motherfucker ever. 0 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 0-3 in FFC. His last win was flagged. His last win was an ineligible MMA record because he probably fought an absolute can, or it probably was like 2 rounds or some bullshit like that. Before then, so that this one doesn't count, even though he is coming off a moral victory, I guess. Shane's saying I was honestly typing. Maybe it was a writer's strike before that. Nice.
Exactly that.
We're in tuned. Lost to 5-5 guy, lost to a guy making his debut, lost to an 11-6 guy via decision. Okay, at least these were like decision, split decision. Before then, beat a 3-0 guy, draw against a 3-0 guy, beat a 3-3 guy, exhibition, grappling. I mean, this is a fucking sus record if I've ever seen one, or a sus resume if I've ever seen one. Who is this guy? Bro, this guy doesn't even have a record. He doesn't even have a record. But he has a fight coming up. Interesting. Going up against Alan Sosa Dahuna. They're really giving this 19-year-old, I guess this guy's only 22, but 19-year-old out of Peru, 4-2 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. And yeah, sorry I'm talking a little quieter now. My household is going to sleep. And it is a Wednesday. 2 KO TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's fought 4 times in the promotion thus far, going 2-2. Lost to a 4-2 guy, beat a 4-4 guy making his debut. Lost to a 1-0 guy and beat 2 guys with under 500, well, an under 500 record, 0-2, and a guy making his debut on the amateur scene. Damn, son. On the amateur scene, he actually went 13-3-1 and took on some decent opponents. So yeah, this one's a layup. We're going Alan Sosa Dahuna. Locking it in. As much as I want to see the Brazilian upset here, yeah, I'm picking Dahuna to win here. Shane, I can't believe I'm still awake here, man. I didn't sleep last night again. I literally worked until the sun came up. And then just kept working. I had a meeting at like 8. So it was like 6:30 or 7. I was like, well, I'm not gonna get an hour of sleep. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh shit. I got Zenidim. Pick him, man. Let's fucking go on back. And yeah, Zenidim with the win. What? You guys going with the upsets here? Let's fucking go. Yo, pick him MMA. Did you catch the highlights of the last fight? It was super quick. So the one guy went for a body lock takedown, botched the takedown, falls on his back. Buddy gets on top of him. He scrambles, grabs his ankle, and gets the knee bar. Or not the knee bar, but gets the heel hook. But twisted that motherfucking knee. It was a scrambly affair, but it was sick. And I'm just waiting for the text from my roommate being like, bro, shut the fuck up. It's a Wednesday. And I'll be like, bitches, I'm watching fights. It's FFC. God damn it. Never mind difference, Zenidim. Yeah, I was going to say, you're pretty bullish on this 3-3-1 guy who, by the way, his last win was an ineligible win. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, Tapology has their ages wrong too. Zenidim is 29 apparently. Sosa's 26, so he's not 22. But regardless, his last fight was ineligible. Yo, what's up, No Chill? Isha, how busy are you tonight, brother? Like after this stream, we got like 6 more fights left on this stream, and I will probably be up for a while. Why? What's up? Tapology has reached or has been wrong on a lot of UFC fighters too. Yeah, it's been it hasn't been great, and it sucks because like the layout's so perfect. But honestly, man, like they didn't even have the last deep card on. I had to use SureDog on my stream. I always check on UFC stats during watching tape when I do breakdowns. Yeah, I will look at UFC stats if they have UFC stats on the fighters, or honestly, SureDog is, as much as I hate to admit it, because I like the layout of Tapology better. Like SureDog, and SureDog slows my computer down like crazy. Kind of like Elite Prospects on the hockey side of things versus Hockey DB. But like, yeah, I had to use SureDog for deep, and we made it work. But usually I just bug Tapology on Twitter and I just like tweet them like, hey, this isn't right, or can you fix this or whatever. But yeah, they fucking hate me now. So that's not going to fly anymore. They used to be like, oh yeah, sorry, man, we'll get it up as soon as possible. Now they're just like, fuck you. If you want to send a quick voice note, I'm making a big hype video for No FC 50. Even just a sentence would be legendary. Sure, when's are you doing No FC 50 tomorrow? I'll send you one regardless, but I kind of want to I want to put some oomph behind it, so I might have to send you it in the morning.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go on a big left hand. But yes, I will send you a promo. That will be fun. And a right and a left, and a nice knee there by Zenidim. How do I say his name? Zenidim. Way taller and lankier fighter here. Nice body kick by Zenidim. Nice side kick by Zenidim. Sosa with the low kick, swing and a miss. Fucking rights. Okay, I might send you it in the morning, but yes, I will get you a promo. I am honored that you have asked. And a nice takedown there by... Oh, it was less of a takedown and more dropping for the... I mean, but he's not in a guillotine. Zenidim with the low IQ there was dropping for a guillotine, but Buddy was like on his side. He didn't even have the hooks and didn't even have him in any sort of guard at all. And now Sosa landed in side control, but Sosa now is in half guard. Bro, those no FC fucking streams are incredible, by the way. Trying to posture up here is Sosa. Gripping on the body for dear life is Zenidim. A lot of young up-and-comers pull Gilly. Yeah, but like, I mean, his coach is going to yell at him for that one because he didn't even have any hooks in. But he wasn't like, it was, I thought the guy got a takedown. That's how bad of a position he fell in. Now looking for an armbar here is Zenidim. As Sosa, Zenidim with a nice reversal here. They each kind of scrambled. I don't know what kind of armbar he's going for here, but he's trying. And oh my God, what a scramble. Zenidim ended up in full mount there for a moment. Now looking for the arm triangle choke, and good job by Sosa from the bottom. Scrambling as well and pushing Zenidim off of him. Zenidim's going to win. It already features legends like MMA Musical, and Sean Moody will be proper, brother. Thank you. Dude, I heard Sean Moody and Hank did promos as well. Reversing again is Sosa here. Now Sosa in the top position. Sosa knees planted. Sosa landing some shots. Sosa gets back up to his feet. Sosa just got up kicked by Zenidim. Don't know if I've seen anyone reverse like that with the armbar. I don't even know if I can call it clean, but it was fun to watch. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, and now dropping to get an armbar hit of his own is Sosa. Bro, this is a sloppy low-level fight, but it is action-packed. And the pace is high, so I am loving it. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Still fetching for... It's funny because now Sosa's fetching for an armbar in a very weird position. Slamming Sosa to the ground right now is Zenidim. Absolutely. And that's why I love the regional scene, man. That's why I love the regional scene. Oh, triangle. Sosa's going for a triangle. Si, senor. Si, senor. He's got it locked in. But he's on his side right now. He's not straightforward. I don't think he's gonna tap. He shifted a little too much to his right side. I love the commentary. Si, senor. No, he lets it go. Yep. Zenidim is turned a little too much to the right side right now. So you can see there's a little bit of space on the right there. I mean, it's okay. Now he might get it. He's got to pull that head down, though. Good job by Zenidim, who's kind of like dipping forward into this right now. 1 minute on the clock here. Yeah, no, there's a gap. You can see the gap on the neck there. It's not tight, but he might go. Oh, he was looking to reposition it here. No, he might fetch for the arm now. This is a absolutely wacky ass fight. His gas tank is going to be toast if he doesn't get it. 42 seconds on the clock. What a wacky fucking fight here, man. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And he lets it go. Yeah, Zenidim was just a little off angle there. Now it's nice left hand by Zenidim. 20 seconds on the clock here. Zenidim in the top position. Zenidim feet planted. Not throwing any shots here, though. Oh, big left and right by Zenidim. The wars of Peru are very one-sided when one company can't get its stream up on time. And that is it for the first round. So Kapoza got it wrong, Tapology got it wrong, and I got it wrong. So I trusted Kapoza and Tapology when I didn't look at the fine print of the poster that actually said it started 9 Central. So I got duped. But FFC has been awesome. I'm just like, I just have mad FOMO, no chill. I know Hank was teasing me a little bit in the chat there. I was getting all fired up on Discord, but like, I really was excited for Inca. It on paper had some really, really good matchups. And I've seen some absolute scraps in that promotion. So I was really excited to do a couple hours of Inca and then switch over to FFC. But alas, this is still going to be a pretty long stream. Yeah, but I still feel, I was still, yeah, I wasn't pissed at Inca. I was just pissed off in general because I literally wasted like half an hour, 40 minutes setting up the stream. I had to kind of make the thumbnail myself. I had to tweak it. I had to do a lot of, not a lot of work, but I didn't just like take a thumbnail. I had resized it, cut, pasted the actual name, did some manual background remover. Like I worked fucking 20 minutes on the stupid fucking thumbnail. Got the stream set up and then waited like a fool for like 40 minutes before I was like, what the fuck, Kapoza? UFC Fight Pass, buddy. UFC Fight Pass. I wasn't racist. I was just pissed off. And round 2, ladies and gentlemen, because I wasn't mad at like the Peru promotion at all. I was more just mad that I wasted my own time, right? 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. So like no hate towards Inca. I was just mad. Oh, and a failed takedown there and a nice big left elbow followed by a right hand by Sosa. Sosa laying down some big shots here early. And Sosa inviting Zenidim back up to his feet. No, mad at myself, AJ. Mad at myself. Knee by Sosa. Oh, big left hand by Sosa. Right and a left by Sosa. Left hand by Sosa. Left hand by Sosa. 4 minutes on the clock. Like, I'm sure the Inca card is awesome right now. It's on Twitch for free. Oh, big right hand by Sosa. Sosa with the left. Sosa with the right. Falling down with a failed kick. There was Zenidim. Zedim's right back up to his feet. Zedim's still walking forward. How is he taking these shots? And a takedown there by Sosa. Which one was that again? Was that Alash Pride? 3 minutes and 33 seconds. I remember that. Bro, I've done that with JCK before too. Tapology said JCK was on at like 4 a.m. There, I'm up at 4 a.m. waiting. Waiting doesn't start till 8. And I was like, fuck this. Neza. Oh, okay. It was either Neza or Lash Pride. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. These fights are always more fun than the UFC. Again, not as technical, but definitely fun. Oh, big right hand by Sosa. And Sosa, you know, likely was the favorite going into this one. Sosa, oh, that was hilarious. Sosa invited Zenidim back up to his feet and then just landed some right hands as he was getting back up to his feet. In that modified half guard side control right now is Sosa. Sosa's absolutely beating up Zenidim here in this second round. First round was a scrambly affair, and don't get me wrong, Sosa did land the submission attempt. Beautiful pass in the side control by Sosa. Or sorry, by Zenidim. Beautiful pass in the side control by Zenidim there, and Zenidim right back into the full guard. Yeah, Sosa gave up position there in that scramble. I will never forget when I thought you were South American because I thought Peru was Persia.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yep. I mean, believe it or not, I am the same skin tone as them, except I'm a walking carpet, and they're not as hairy as the Greeks and Persians. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. And a beautiful reversal again there by Sosa a few minutes ago. Sosa's back in the top position, in that half guard position, knees planted, pushing Zenidim. Not quite up against the cage, but the right side of Zenidim's up against the cage. And by the way, the refs are very quick to stand the guys up and or separate them here, even if you're working. Like, the ref just warned Sosa for more action. Sosa's literally trying to land hammer fists. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Both cards have been good, but nothing insane yet. My favorite fight so far tonight was actually the only fight that's gone the distance. It was that one with the 17-year-old and 18-year-old fighting. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? It's tennis time. Love my Grand Slams and pre-quarterfinals. If you see Fritz, Rude, and Muzetti between 200 and 250, it's a guaranteed 3 parlay win every time. Just hit today. I think I've done this bet like 8 times. Never lost. Nice. Minus 200 and minus 250. I mean, got you. Yeah, I used to be really into tennis when I was in college, actually. I watched a lot of it. But my roommates have had the U.S. Open on pretty much all day. These last few days here, and look for the back take. My dad, Mikey P, huge tennis guy in the 80s and 90s. 15 seconds on the clock. He's not going to get a choke here, but he does get the back, does have the hooks in, but not even close to getting the choke just yet here. Oh, but he's looking for a late arm bar again. Dude, what is it with these crazy arm bars here? I just want to see Alcatraz and Djokovic matches. End of the second round. Yeah, it's such an awesome sport. How you doing tonight, Mikey P? I guess you're doing good. You won some money. All right. Well, will this be the second fight on the card to go the distance? We shall see. I cannot believe that this motherfucker took some of those shots clean by Sosa. Took some huge shots there. Djokovic is getting up there in age. Is he not? He's like mid-30s. There's UK promotion called Fusion Fighting Championship. Guessing this isn't that. No, this is this is called Fusion Fighting Championship, but this is Peru. Which is crazy that Inca and FFC are going on at the exact same time right now, competing Peruvian leagues. would have made more sense if one started a little earlier or if they like had different days, but alas, it is what it is. And someone in the live chat too, I was able to decipher the Spanish, by the way, round 3. They were saying that like FFC better production value and more like marketing, whereas Inca has honestly produced better fighters as of late. Oh, a nice left and a right by Sosa right after Zenidim landed a couple knees in the tie clinch. It is on Fight Pass though. Inca is not on Fight Pass. Inca's on Twitch, but this is on Fight Pass. Oh, big knee by Zenidim. This is a good scrap, though. Scrambly affair when it's on the ground, and on the feet, they're just thrown. Bro, wow. Emiliano Sordi is back in Fusion FC. I remember that guy from PFL. Yep. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. How many fights did he have in PFL? And getting the takedown here is Sosa. I guess I can check as well. Yeah, he's only 33. Damn. So he had like 10. Yeah. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Just shows maybe the PFL's not paying their guys as much. 12 fights. Holy fuck, dude. Look at the back take right now. Is Sosa. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. That's crazy. Two minutes 56 seconds. He also lost to Ryan Spann in Dana White's Contender Series. That's one you can't lose. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Body triangle with the back take right now by Sosa. Sosa's trying to drag Zenidim here and get that rear naked choke. And he's still, like, I mean, relatively young. But, you know, wear and tear. You can't really judge a guy how old he is in this sport based on, like, wear and tear, right? Or based on age anyways, because the wear and tear is not reflected in the age. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Good job fighting the hands right now is Zenidim. But yeah, this is one-way traffic by Sosa. Oh, Sosa with the back mount right now. Landing some shots. It's crazy that FFC's been around for 80 shows. 3 fights in Bellator, 2 fights in UAE Wars, 1 fight in Game Bread Promotions, 12 fights in the PFL. Honestly, is this dude the most unknown fighter to have fought that many times in popular promotions? For real, dude, I was just gonna say that. That's wild. Everywhere but the UFC. And then, well, one Contender Series fight. I know it's not a UFC fight, but still. Back up to his feet is Zenidim, but still hanging on his back with the body triangle here is Sosa. And falling back to the ground. Back mount here, landing some big shots. Ref is warning Zenidim right now and losing the body triangle there. Losing the body triangle. Staying on the back, though, is Sosa. Oh, but he might get reversed. He might get reversed. Now he's trying to fetch a weird armbar again. And he's looking to get the back again. Yeah, dude. Zenidim just got nothing for him. Oh, he's getting that right under the chin. I know, it's just on the jaw right now. 31 seconds on the clock. Absolute domination in this third round. My boy out here streaming Peruvian promotions on a Wednesday like a legend. MMA Super God for sure. Oh, thanks, Mikey P. Again, I wanted to go back-to-back Inca and FFC, but looking for the armbar here again. 10 seconds on the clock. Nice little reversal by Zenidim. You what, Mikey P? Get the bro. Mikey P, your finger, you fucking right your fingers. 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you. And that is it that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Second fight to go the distance tonight. Dude, Mikey P, thank you, buddy. Seriously, thank you. Holy shit. Oops, I wanted just to give 1 gifted membership. Oops, I gave 5. Damn, dude. Thank you, man. Seriously, wow. You did not have to do that. You were far too kind. I was going to say the reason I'm streaming on a Wednesday is because I'm not going to be here this weekend, but still, I'll still take the compliment. No, I wanted to do Inca FC, Tapology, and Kaposa. Said it was supposed to be 2 hours before this event. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. I can do a little bit of Inca. Then we'll jump over to FFC when Inca's done. But they got it wrong. And human error, though, I didn't even look into it much either. Fine print of the poster, it actually said it started at the same time as this, but for some reason, I think Kaposa just goes off of what Tapology posts. So we were all wrong. So I was a lot pissed off because I just set time aside to do that stream and whatnot. But hey, this card has been delivering. And again, thank you, man. Thank you so much for not only the 5 gifted subs, but all the support you show the channel every week. Win. Pick MMA and Nocho get wrecked. These bitches love Sosa. How did I not get one? What the fuck? Lima, Peru is like 5K feet elevation. We got to start seeing some Peru cardio machines sometime. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't realize it was that high up. I knew that it was at elevation, but I didn't know it was at 5,000 feet. And yeah, Sosa winning. I didn't know it was at that high up. Dude, that shows just how these guys can fight at a crazy pace, even taking damage for so long. There've been some pretty good Peruvian guys in like PFL and Bellator, and there's been a few guys to come through Contender Series as well. But once they've like faced UFC competition, it just hasn't been good. What was that last guy? He was on Contender Series last year, and he fought in the UFC this year. God, I can see have his face. I can see his face, but I can't remember his name. But yeah, he got his ass kicked in the UFC. Bro, what? What? Another membership? Bro, thank you, Mikey P with 6 gifted memberships now. Sorry, I tried. Dude, there was one stream. I forget who. I mean, it might have been Mikey P. It was like, I think Mikey P, you were involved in this as well. It was like you, Dylan Chaikin, and like a few others, and Ganskow, who were trying to get No Chill, the membership, and they literally spent like collectively like, oh, there's another one. Are you kidding me? Bro. All right, one more gamble on BZA. Dude, thank you so much. That's 7 now. That's 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is No Chill all over again. Dude, no joke. There was no one in the stream last time. It was like just No Chill, and he still wasn't getting it. Dude, thank you, man. Mikey P with 7 gifted memberships, dude. That's like my gambling in real life. I remember that one stream where the dude donated like $500, dude. Dude, that shit was crazy, man. That shit was nuts. And you know what? Like, I'm not like a religious or spiritual guy, but like it was just one of those things where like that was the month where I like lost this really big client, and I was like I needed extra cash, and I was like finding ways to do. I was doing odd jobs. But that guy literally helped me out that month so much, or that stream helped me out that month so much, which is crazy. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, you are far too kind. He kept one up, and yeah. So it was PFL. Oh, it was who was it? Brent Primus. Brent Primus was fighting, and he bet on Brent Primus to win. And Brent Primus was like, he was doing pretty good, but he was like starting to get beaten up in the 3rd round, and then he got the submission, and like the guy lost his shit. Dude, either that guy was a Saudi prince or he was just drunk as fuck and had no idea what was going on. Damn. Thank you so much, dude. I think in your settings, if you turn on being able to be gifted memberships, then it works. But yeah, that was a nuts stream, dude. It was like an early PFL event this year, and yeah, I literally I was like fucking crying and shit. Yeah, get on men in the corner for cash. I mean that's I wasn't quite there yet, Kenny Biggums. I wasn't quite there yet, but yeah, it was wild. Oh my god, dude, you guys are far too kind. Oh my god, fucking Ben with the $3 Australian. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And don't worry, you're gonna get a membership eventually. Somebody's, whether it's gonna be Mikey P on some other stream or Dylan or Ganskow, you're gonna get one eventually. I promise. Damn. Remember that dude who? Thank you, Ben. Seriously, man. Remember that dude who was gonna donate 1K when he, if he won 15K, then he lost the final bet. Oh yeah. Honestly, I didn't even expect him to do it, but that was wild. Just all the random Peruvians in the live chat are like, "Who is this guy, and why am I getting a membership?" I'll have to show some. Inca FC and FFC heavy regional highlights on my next membership stream. All right, who do we have next here? We have De La Mata versus Corvella. I think the only Argentinian on the card. Yep. 5-0 guy against a 4-1. Okay, a pretty even matchup on paper, but let's check out their stats here. I can donate toe cheese. You did too much for me not to donate. Appreciate it, man. All of you guys. And by the way, Justin earlier tonight donated $5 as well. So big shout to Justin. Big shout to Mikey P with the 5 gifted, 6, 7. And our boy Ben here with the $3 Thank you guys. And our longest member, Shane, has been a member since I was monetized. So big shout out to Shane. I'll go head to head for the next fight. I'm down 2 and I probably won't stay for over 2 fights. All right, sounds good. Based on Tapology pictures, Jeremy destroys him. Sounds good, Shane. All right, let's get to, oh yeah, jeez. And you know what? He looks like, okay, he's tall though. This picture was definitely, my stream just froze. Hopefully my stream is good, but my Fight Pass stream just froze. I'm gonna refresh it here. Okay, we're good. I was scared because I had like my internet was fucked earlier. I had to like reset it, but we've been good since we've been okay since I've reset it. I was scared there for a sec, but anyways, in the cage, he's tall. Definitely looks older than he is in this picture for sure, but still has a little bit of a baby face. Dude, absolutely. Dude, Justin's a fucking legend too, man. Yo, Lane got the membership. Let's go. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yo, Lane, I'm excited to see you in membership stream. Usually we do membership streams on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm going to be away tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, but I'm back Sunday, and we're going to be doing a membership stream on Sunday. We're going to go over some MMA news, and we're also going to go over we're going to watch and react to a ton of sick and crazy regional highlights. You said you're not streaming this weekend, but there's like no MMA this weekend, so it's a good weekend to skip. You're not doing 1FC Friday morning either then? No, I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon. Honestly, I have FOMO that I'm not going to be able to watch deep. But there's another deep card next week, so we're good. Lane robbed me. My buddy has it's not even a cabin. It's a fucking house right on the lake in northern Minnesota, and it's beautiful, and it's going to be an awesome weekend and long weekend, which doesn't really matter with my line of work. But yeah, I can catch a ride with my roommates and friends going up there one last time this summer. Vacate with hockey for a moment. She wishes. But it's such a the cabin is bigger than the house I literally live in. Gorgeous property, gorgeous area, some awesome breweries on the way up, and my buddy's dad, who's an absolute beauty and an amazing cook, is going to be there. Apparently, got a bunch of stogies for the boys, so I'm excited. What's this, cockweasel? But yeah, it's gonna be a fun weekend. The weather's supposed to be just amazing, and yeah, can't wait. And like you said, overall good weekend. Like obviously there's LFA, one Friday fights, there's deep, but for the most part, it's not that stacked of a weekend. I am wearing the cock hat. You guys can't see because there's way too much glare, but there you go. There you go, Kenny. That one's for you. I'm out, baby chickens. Yo, Mikey P, thank you so much, man. Seriously, for everything. For all the support you show the channel, man. Take it out. Corvella, 4-1 as a pro out of Argentina. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Let's see if he's fought any amateur. 2-0 as an amateur. Lost to 5-0 guy. Beat an 0-12 guy. And knocked out a 1-0 guy. Looking at his opponent, Jeremy De La Mata. 5-0 as a pro, out of Peru, 21 years of age. Their ages are probably wrong. I didn't see the tail of the tape. Undefeated. Fight about to begin here. 5-0 in FFC. Beat a 3-1 guy, 4-5, 0-2, and went 16-3 as an amateur. Yeah, I'm going with him, Shane. Sorry. I'm going with De La Mata. And round 1, let's get it on. Tremendo de Pinga Papi. I hope I didn't say anything too offensive there. Oh, no. Big elbow there. Big elbows by Corvella as De La Mata looks to take him to the ground. Trying to grab the cage there was Corvella, and the ref just slapped that motherfucker's hands. He should have just cut his fingers off, that cheating fuck. But anyways, I digress. So I'm like literally trying to write the round here, and there's already so much action in this fight. I'll get right back to it here. In the top position here is De La Mata, the Peruvian, against the Argentinian, the only Argentinian on the card here. Damn, why did he fight amateur for 6 years? I know, that's crazy. Where are the 23 people here? Literally translating my voice into Spanish. He pulled the ghillie for the win. They locked in. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. All right, speaking of locked in, I'm locked in too now. In the top position, still here, is Jeremy De La Mata. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Elbow from the bottom there by Corvella. Corvella with another elbow from the bottom here. De La Mata re-enters the guard. Yo, what's up, buddy? El Enrique, extraordinary proven fighters are underrated. These people have hard-ass heads. Since I watched some South American kickboxing. Dude, they do indeed. In the last fight, that Brazilian... I know he was Brazilian, but still, like, Brazilian who fights and trains here. And these 2 other Peruvian fighters who fought earlier, is Peru against Peru. Dude, they were landing bombs on each other and just kept pushing forward like this, like freaking Korean zombie style. 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet, left and a right by De La Mata, looking for the takedown. Oh, he picks him up. He's picked up Corvella. Suplex, motherfucking suplex. And by the way, great to see you, El Enrique Extraordinary. Great to see you, brother. What a suplex. Knee to the body there by De La Mata. Random proving, getting my membership too. If this was Horizon, Ezequiel is winning. Yup. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Inside control is De La Mata, and he's throwing knees to the body. I feel you can break your hand hitting their heads. It's crazy. Their chins are something else, man. Enrique Barzola is tough as fuck. Yes, that was an awesome fight. Arguably one of the best, well, leading up to UFC. There were some okay fights in UFC as well, but I still think that was one of the best fights of the weekend was Barzola, and a great job getting into mount here by De La Mata. or Della Mata. Della Mata in full mount, holding the torso of Della Mata for dear life is Corvella. And again, sorry I'm like kind of whispering here, guys. It's a Wednesday and my roommates are fucking sleeping, but oh, big right elbow by Della Mata. Great to have you in the live chat, El Enrique Extraordinary. You are so right, and that's why I love watching, Inca and FFC. Oh, it's a high mount here, and trying to spin out of it is Corvella. Oh, big right hands, big ground and pound and side control right now by Della Mata. Della Mata is absolutely destroying him. What's up? That's gambling, baby. Oh, crucifix, spamming right elbows. Okay, never mind. Not quite the crucifix because that right arm of Corvella is loose, but oh my goodness, he's trapped that left arm. Knee planted. Might be looking for the straight arm bar here. No, Kimura. Della Mata's looking for the Kimura. Not gonna get it. As Corvella's rolling. Good scramble by Corvella. But still in the top position. Re-entering the guard here is Della Mata. Holy shit, what an action-packed fight. After that flip, though, he ain't winning. I know, proving for the massive chin. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's gambling, baby. 15, 17 years? Wow. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. 15 seconds on the clock. Still in the top position here is Della Mata. We used to call him the Crimson Chin. Trying to control the neck here right now. He's not going to get the guillotine. And that is it for the first round. Holy shit, what a first round. Man, this has been such an entertaining card. All right, let me catch up on some of the comments. What is up, brother? Hope you stream K1 World Max. Oh, I will. And the K1 Global Super Lightweight Belt Tournament, K1 tournaments galore. Yes, I streamed the last 2 World Max, and I'm 100% gonna do the next one for sure. I honestly, say what you want about Fight TV or whatever it's called now, Triller TV. They do a great job with the K1 broadcast for sure. Dude, those streams were so much fun. I don't care if they were 8 hours long. It felt like that, and the fights are awesome. So yes, I will be doing those. And that turtle's older than Activate A. Activate A was born in 2010. Fun fact. I thought Activate A was a 6-year-old black. But yeah, sorry to hear about that. That's gambling, baby. That fucking sucks, dude. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. His parents kicked him out of the house because he stays up so late. He just watches MMA at his grandma's all night because she don't give a fuck.
Exactly that.
Oh my goodness. I love the Activate A updates on the channel. Just remember, it's 3 a.m. or it's 6 a.m. for Activate A. Bro, look how much bigger. Oh, big right hand by Della Mata. Bro, I thought Corvella was like a little bit taller and a little bit bigger than like he looked in his profile picture here, which he does, but Della Mata is way bigger than him. Honestly, MMA villain arc. Getting the takedown here is Della Mata. Della Mata feet planted, landing some right hands. Not in the closed guard here of Corvella. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I was going to say, that fucking swass, bro. Three minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet here, landing some right hands. North-south here. Oh my goodness, that sucks, bro. Bro's got like the worst swass I've ever seen. He's literally just sitting on top of Corvella. Oh my goodness. And that was due to Corvella. Corvella's the one who fucking rolled into that. I picked Della Mata, Shane. Oh my God, Kenny. You know what though, Kenny? Ezequiel Corvella, he can empathize with you right now. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. He might be able to set up a calf slicer from this position. What the fuck type of submission was that? I was gonna say, you know, he could have maybe gone for the calf slicer there, but he was almost looking like for like a Kimura on the leg. I don't even know what that's called. Tap dude, ass to the face, dude. Honestly, I probably would. That'd be a verbal tap for me. Too much so ass, get the fuck off me. Kenny would be like 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Look for that banana split. 2 minutes and 38. Dude, this is absolute domination by Della Matta. On the feet, on the ground, it doesn't matter. Oh my God, you see, I just fucking threw the legs to the side. Didn't get into side control, but re-entered the guard there. Oh. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 16. Looking for the back take here. Left hook is in here by Della Matta. Della Matta looking for the rear naked choke, and it is all over. It is all over. Della Matta. Oh my God, you see the way he just dropped after, dejected as hell, and Della Matta gets another one for Peru, ladies and gentlemen. He is 6-0 as a pro. Is Ezequiel going to go home tonight, stare at the ceiling in bed, and just be like, fuck? Quick tap too. Damn. Look how much good display of respect here. Sorry, bro, I sat on your face. Sorry, my swass fucking dripped into your eyes, brother. Oh yeah, dominant win. Absolute domination. This guy's good. Now, I'd like to see him against someone who's like, 5-0, 5-1, something like that in his next fight. But he was really good on the feet. He was really good on the ground. Which Peruvian MMA organizations a pipeline to UFC, Rise, and PFL? I do know that Inca FC has been sending quite a few guys to Dana White's Contender Series in the UFC, and honestly, Inca's been sending guys to the PFL as well. Someone, a Peruvian actually in the live chat earlier, was saying that like FFC has the better marketing and has the better production, but Inca actually has been producing better high-level fighters. I don't know how many Peruvians are in Ryzen right now. They're really targeting like Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan right now, Tajikistan, and they're really building up their flyweights right now, which again, crossing my fingers, knock on wood, that we see a flyweight Grand Prix coming up. South America needs a star outside of Brazil. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, because Budo Cento Championship, the Argentinian league, it's not even close to the level of this, right? But I will say I'm impressed with the production of FFC here tonight. Also, for some reason, Brazil has the largest population of Japanese outside of Japan, something like 1.5 million. I have no idea why. Dude, it's so weird because in Japan, there's so many Brazilian Japanese as well, right? Even on the last deep card, there's some Brazilian Japanese guys. Obviously, all of them are like running with the Satoshi and Kleber gang, but honestly, it might have, I mean, with that big of the population, probably not, but like I'm just throwing it might have something to do with the history of the judokas and jiu-jitsu, right? And how there was always like, and we're dating back to even like, this is way before the Gracies, right? Like years and like decades before then, but like there was always that martial arts rivalry. So maybe there's something there. I don't know. It's probably not, but that is wild. That is wild. All right, let's get to the next one here. What a fucking fun card, man. All right, we got Herrera versus Adrian. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there might have been a change up here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, Adreani. Okay, so his name is just different on Tapology. Danilo Adreani against Cristian Herrera is supposedly the next fight here. You won the beer bet, or Mikey P, the Japanese. They just like, you know, there's they ain't bundas like that in Japan. Let's just say that you won't find a bunda on a Japanese girl like you find on a Brazilian girl. So maybe that has something to do with it as well. I won the beer bet. I'm going to bed. Good night, Shane. Have a great night, buddy. What is the Ryzen/KSW of South America? Best I can think of is SFT, since it does a ton of fights in different rule sets, and they give us good old Dengue Silva. Dude, I would say, yeah, because SFT does, they do MMA and Muay Thai. So I would say, as far as doing more martial arts, definitely SFT. I think that's, like, I'm sure there's some other lower level Brazilian ones, but SFT is definitely the biggest one. Yo, it's good to see you, Chris, my man. How you doing tonight, buddy? Well, like, there's a bunch of them in Ryzen. Like, there's a lot in Ryzen, actually. The Fat Ninja, who's not fat anymore. He's fucking welterweight, which is crazy. Went from heavyweight to welterweight. Well, he missed weight in his last fight, but still. You got Satoshi. You got Kleber. You got Machida, most famously him and his brother, and yeah, and there was a few other Japanese Brazilian guys on the deep card last weekend. I haven't, Kenny. It's going great, man. Dude, this card has actually been so much fun, man. This card has been so much fun. It's on UFC Fight Pass. If you have UFC Fight Pass, fire it up. Fusion Fighting Championship. It's a Peruvian league that's going head to head with the other biggest Peruvian league right now, which is kind of fucked, but it is what it is. Ah, there you go. Japan had a ton of migration schemes and they settled in Brazil. 50% of the Japanese marry Brazilians, according to Wikipedia. So you're right. There you go. Philip Kimura, I think, is Japanese Brazilian. Yep, the kickboxer. He's with the Brazilian side with the secret juice for sure. Oh yeah, well he popped in his last, not the Buakaw fight, but the fight before that. Dude, I was so happy when Buakaw knocked him out. Rod Wave Diamonds cover walkout. Oh, I can't really hear the music. Dougie's another good MMA commentator. He's pretty cool and very funny. Okay, I'll have to check him out. Poirier special. I met this Brazilian dude and he's a big NFL fan. Thought he was capping, but apparently it's the second biggest international market with over 40 million NFL fans in Brazil. I think the Eagles are playing there. Yes, dude, they do a Brazil show now almost every Brazil show. They do like a Brazil game there now almost every year, don't they? Well, at least in the last 5 years, haven't they? But yeah, I don't know a lot about the NFL, but I did know that. Expanding into the UK and Brazil of all places. Doing good, bro. Just to spark up a J and muck some salt and pepper wings with potato wedges. Oh my God, that sounds good. My God. I literally, because I'm going up to the cabin this weekend, like didn't do any grocery shopping since Monday. So I've literally only had rice for the last 2 days. So that sounds damn good. I might raid my roommate's cupboard and see if they have anything to eat. He's calling me a gringo. I'm brown, actually, although this light doesn't really show it. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Hey, pack a cone for the boys. By the way, Ichiro. My buddies used to call me Ichiro in high school. It's literally not for free anywhere else. Like, I would give you the magic link, but there is none. It's only on UFC Fight Pass. Danilo Adreani, ladies and gentlemen, 11-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. No, this is a shitty old iPad, which I love you, iPad, don't die on me, from 2013 that my buddy used as a that used in the restaurant that he owned at one point, and then had a fat stack of iPads, and he gave me the best working one. It's basically my streaming bitch. I don't do anything but watch fights on this iPad, and it gets the job done. Every now and then it shits the bed, but she's still going strong. Danilo Adreani, 11-3 as a pro, like I said, on a 3-fight win streak, and he's pretty good, man. He's out of Sao Paulo, 31 years of age. 2 KO TKO, 7 submission, never been submitted, 2 decisions. 1-0 in LFA, 3-2-1 in Jungle Fight, and 2-1 in Future Fighting Championship. A 9-1 guy in his last LFA fight. Damn, but holy motherfucker, he hasn't fought in 2 years. Well, almost 2 years. Damn. 3 canceled. Man, this guy doesn't fight a lot at all. I wonder if it's due to injuries, but he does have a pretty good record, but damn. Okay, was active early in his career. But yeah, it took almost 2 years off. Had 2 canceled fights. Up against Cristian Herrera, 17-8. I haven't heard of the Andre Philly song before. The Fighter, right? He made a song. 17-8. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak. Ben, I feel like it's only fitting. It's only fitting. Given that, like, I'm one of you guys as well. I just haven't been able to afford the shit. But also just because I'm on a tight budget. But I'm going to pick up some this month or September. In Canada, cheap as fuck, totally legal, smoked like a chimney. The States, apparently it's legal in my state, but you can't buy it at a storefront. And it's a lot more expensive than Canada. 5 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 4 decisions. He has 7 submissions, but he's lost 5 times via submission. 4-1 in YFC, 4-0 in OFC, and 2-1 in Extreme MMA Enterprise. Okay, he hasn't fought in a while either, but he got a triangle choke in his last fight. Rear naked choke. I don't think he's gonna submit this guy though, so that's the thing. He has had a lot of finishes though in his last few fights. But yeah, I'm going with Adreani here. Dude, roll up a blunt. That's gambling, baby. Yeah, man. Again, sorry to hear about that, brother. Roll a blunt. Hang out with the boys. Watch some fights here. I'll get your mind off it. First normal record fight, right? I almost thought you were going to say that was your friend's old corn pad he gave you. I mean, like, it could have been the odd one out. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. It's a 30 ounce of my town, 30% THC.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Nice, Kenny. I'm smoking more though, but it would have saved me a lot of money a while ago. Yeah, dude, for sure. My best friend, like, his family owns a chain of dispensaries back home, so I got damn good deals on dank shit. They told them to pull down their skirts and then kick them out. Dude, that's absolutely insane. I think the cheapest that I paid was like 80. But yeah, 30 is nuts. That's like an eighth. That's like a street price That's like the price of an eighth on the street in Canada. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Look for the body lock takedown here by Danilo, and he gets it. Great job by Danilo, getting the takedown right into the full guard of Herrera. Damn, you need to pack a backwood. Last weekend of smoking before going back to finish schooling. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I've been pretty disciplined, which is good because, well, just didn't want to. It's not even wasting money, but you guys know what I mean. Like I was just tight budgeting these last couple months, but I'm not even bringing any up to the cabin. Just beers and stogies. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Nice left and right by Adreani. Adreani trying to pass into side control here. He's not quite in half guard yet. Yo, what tattoo? I just paint that shit black right on his shin. Gonna go crazy on like 10 dim sims right now. Left elbow, left hand. Back up to his feet here is Adreani. He re-enters the guard here, trying to trap up an arm or something. There was Herrera. Chat gave me the munchies. Oh, that dim sma. That reminds me, I gotta fucking eat some Pop-Tarts on one of these streams. It's expensive, dude. And these clients won't fucking pay me. I've literally been tracking them down today, sending them invoices twice, being like, bro, it's the long weekend coming up, and I know you're not going to pay me during the long weekend. I am very much a paycheck to paycheck, invoice to invoice type of freelance worker. Oh, big elbow there and cut on the left side of Herrera. Oh my goodness, the left side of Herrera is cut and he's bleeding like a stuffed pig. And also, Chris, my buddy's dad up at the cabin probably has some. So we're good. We're good. 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock. I rolled him a cross joint last time I was up there and he was pumped. Back up on their feet here. Man, this guy's literally painting the canvas red right now. And his opponent. 1 minute on the clock. This is a nasty cut, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Herrera. She leaking indeed. High kick blocked by Adreani. Oh, up kick by Herrera. But Adreani just continues to push forward here. 43 seconds on the clock. Another short left elbow, right hands, left elbow, left elbow, left elbow, left hand. 34 seconds on the clock. That is true. That is true. That's what I'm saying next month. 15 seconds. I would not be able to pick some up tomorrow before I go anyways that quickly. That's it for the first round. Despite it being legal in this state, you're not allowed, or there's dispensaries aren't allowed yet. It's been legal for 2 years, but no dispensaries. It's crazy. That you can do in Minnesota. That you can do. You can grow up to 5 or 6 plants, I think. This is the sort of fight to change the canvas. I don't miss the expensive weed days. If I could go to the dispo and grab 40 ounce, I would. Especially some ice cream cake and wedding cake. Nice. Actually, next weekend will be my last. Forgot I'm going to Powell River. Going to see some homies and some hoochies with my older brother. Let's go. I mean some hippies, not hoochie. I guess Powell River more hoochie than Texada hippies. Dude, that cut is nasty. Cut man working on it now. In the States, yeah. In Canada, that shit's fucking chill as hell. Like, obviously there's regulations that I'm sure people like owners are annoyed at, but for the most part, it's way more chill. But yes, here it's so fucked that it's legalized and people still can't sell the shit. Only edibles. And it's like, bro, that's not how I consume. Round 2. This year, classified concrete as a 3.5 to 1. So you're only allowed to buy 56 grams of flour, but each individual gram of shatter is now 3.5 grams, so you can't even buy an ounce anymore. That's craziness. There's no cap in Canada. You could buy the whole store if you wanted to. Go for the takedown again here. Is Herrera. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. In BC anyways, there's no cap, dude. Yo, what's up, Amberly? But you know what? I remember actually that's gambling bit in Washington when I was when I drove, because I drove to Minnesota, right? I stopped in Washington to load up, and yeah, there was a cap there as well. How's it going, Amberly? What are you still doing up? Because we are watching FFC 80. That is why. Big left elbows by Adreani. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that's wild. Three minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Adreani. And again, Adreani just trying to push those legs out of the way so he can get into side control here, or at least into half guard, but still only being able to work in the full guard of Herrera right now is Adreani. But Adreani, again, has split him wide open. That cut is just, oh, it is brutal, ladies and gentlemen. So much blood. Damn. See, I would smoke every day, but I wouldn't smoke in volume probably as much as you. I'd like make a joint last like 2 joints last the whole day sort of thing. Sometimes I'd like go ham and, you know, puff a whole one, but I don't know. Call me frugal. Maybe like 2-3 weeks for me. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet here. Herrera looking for the takedown again. And Adreani was looking for the takedown there and he got it. Oh my God, look at his face, dude. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Dude, Rose is the nicest person in our chat. The kind greetings to all. You should check out Dougie's Corner, though. One day he usually goes live about 11:30, 12 p.m. here. If I'm still up, I will. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock, and now looking for the left underhook. Left hooking, and left underhook under the chin here. Doesn't have it as Herrera continuing to move to his right. This is absolutely insane. Wow. See, I don't have that kind of money. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. High back take here by Adreani. He does have the right hook in still. Good job by Adreani staying on the back here. Herrera trying to scramble out of this, but oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand by Adreani. I should just grow it though, boys and Amberly. But it's crazy. I went from a friend group on the island who like that was all we did. Oh, look at the rear naked choke now. Oh, still turning to his left though. It's not under the chin. Big left hands and back mount. Okay, he might just finish this by TKO right now. Big right hands. Continuing to move. I will say Herrera's a dog here. He will not give up. I mean, look at his motherfucking face, dude. This is crazy. And he's still not giving up, still trying to turn out of that rear naked choke. When he's getting hit with these shots, still trying to turn out of it. 19 seconds on the clock. He's going to survive the round. Attaboy, Kenny. I have not heard the Bilal Muhammad AI song. Oh my goodness. And again, looking for a late. Oh my goodness, and a reversal. A reversal here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A late reversal by Herrera trying to get the back of Adreani. Then Adreani gets back into his guard, and that is it for the second round. This is absolutely insane. Carajo. I take edibles at night, only indica girly here if I can help it. I at least spend more on cigars than I do on myself. Oh, that got you. I just don't like it as much. I just love twisting up fucking. I just love twisting up fucking joints and it. Oh, the fight is over. Doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. The fight is over. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. Danilo. Adreani wins via doctor stoppage, and the ref's even like, I'm sorry, bro, but that shit's nasty. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
But yeah, I'm very much a guy who loves twisting up. I just love the ritual of it. I love going for walks. I love going bike rides, hiking, being able to, pass it around. Like, yeah, that's my thing. That's my thing. Always has been, always will be. Mix a little tobacco sometimes in there. Very rarely, but sometimes. If I'm feeling crazy. How many fights left on this card? We have 3 more fights. 3 more fights on this card. There were supposed to be 5 more, but 2 title fights fell through, unfortunately. This fight single-handedly made it look like there's been 10 wars in there. Please do. Please do. Oh, Kenny, I know you do. You haven't heard the Andre Philly song, mate? No, I haven't. Hey, if you have Twitter or if you have Twitter, tag me in it at VI Sports Talk. It is on the bottom of the screen here, down there. Or just comment that link on any video on the channel, and I'll check it out. No, and hey, fair enough, Amberly. It like smoking anything is bad for you. So I get it. I'm not advocating for it. I'm not saying it's better or worse than it. I'm just saying like that is my way of consuming cannabis. Nice. Yeah, rolling up is better than eating. Yo, what's up, Narashi? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you been enjoying this card? Oh my goodness, I will say I watch every single Skeeter Gene episode. Dude, he is fucking hilarious. And I've watched Chris Hansen growing up, so like he crushes it. He had a new one drop today. I was gonna watch it before bed. Skeeter Gene is fucking amazing, dude. He's so fucking funny. There was one where he's getting like kicked out of Walmart and Buddy's like running away and he's just like casually like, speed walking after him, just yelling, he's here to meet her. And then starts saying, here to meet her. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, Skeeter Gene's hilarious. I like edibles because I don't like lung cancer. A little bit of cancer, boss. That's normal crack juice. I'm not too picky. Kenny on Demon Time. I mean, well, look at his profile picture. He's Tyrone. Sick. Thank you. If I had the enzyme and could get high from edibles, my opinion would be different. That's true. Yeah. That's I have notifications on for it. He's fucking awesome. You've just been skeeted in 4K. They're in Walmart right now. Let's go. God, what's my there's some bangers. Like some of them aren't as good, but like fuck man, some are so funny. He just does such a good Chris Hansen, like he just has Chris Hansen's mannerisms down. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? All right, next we have an Ecuadorian against Brazilian here again, ladies and gentlemen, in Rickson versus Yuma. Alex Yuma. Bro, this Ecuadorian has an English name and a Japanese last name. Zenidim. Okay, this was the other Zenidim that Pick'em MMA was talking about. So there's another Zenidim on the card who's like, he wasn't that good. Pick'em MMA comes in the chat and he's like, I'm picking Zenidim to win. I'm like, this guy's 3-3-1. You sure you want to pick this guy? By the way, big shout to everybody hanging out with us late tonight. I know I'm stealing No Chill's thunder. He's the one who's usually streaming the better streams, might I add. The best MMA promotion on the planet, No Chill MMA. No FC. But we're settling for a little bit of FFC tonight. The last one with Gideon made you laugh. The Lambo one was good. Cause it ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Gideon was a hilarious creator as well. I wish his community was not. I didn't see a lot of, like, I know who he is, but I didn't watch a lot of his shit. I think he literally has a shot, but I think Francis is better. But yeah, I think he has a shot. No, I think like Francis opened up as the favorite, right? Toxic would motivate him instead of making him disappear. Got you. Something wholesome about a guy meeting up with just to tell the camera he wasn't gonna do anything. I know. Dude, I enjoy it more than freaking Vitaly just like punching guys in the face. Although they deserve it, but I feel like, yeah, Skeeter Gene just. Freaking Kenny Biggums is loading up the arc right now, Noah style. Nate Dogg. Mac Miller or Kendrick? Ooh. I think that's a good question. The better musician is Mac Miller. The better MC is Kendrick. And I like them both. Definitely listened to a little bit more Mac Miller, but there was just so many mixtapes. I think there's just more out there. But yeah, I'll say Mac Miller's the better musician. Kendrick was the better MC. Better flow, just, better lyrics. He's the Red Hulk. Obviously had a chance. Isha bro, you gotta stop calling me the better streamer. I need people to have very low expectations. Dude, you're gonna hit 20,000 subscribers in like a fucking month, dude. And then you're gonna take back this motherfucking comment. I swear to God. More comments like that, and I'm just gonna donate more to your channel. I'm just saying. I won't be able to donate $50 like Cheddarhead, but I'll sprinkle in the fucking the $2 Canadian, which is what, fucking 174 USD. Hey, I think I donated $10 to your stream this week in total. So there you go. I took Hennon plus 650 the day he fought AJ. He's down to plus 240. They're my two favorite. Nice. I saw Mac Miller live, actually. Blue Slide Park tour back in 2012. You haven't heard of Mac Miller? What? Well, he's Rest in peace, Mac Miller. He died a few years ago, but yeah, he was huge. He was one of the first guys who actually paid for fake views on his videos, so that when his music videos started going a little bit mainstream, everyone looked at them and went, "Holy fuck, this guy's got like 4 million views," and that helped him actually. He was one of the early guys to use that tactic, and so people thought he was more famous than he was at the time, and that helped him actually get more people to download his mixtapes. Absolutely.
Exactly that.
Oh, his music's awesome. I would say start with his album called Kids. And Blue Slide Bars my shit. Can just so much better at music. I prefer Mac. Yeah, but the thing with Mac Miller is he produced most. He was in. He used a lot of real instrument, actually recorded and was hands-on in his production. Kendrick's not as hands-on. Like he a little bit more of a director. So that's why I said Mac the better better musician, Kendrick the better hip hop artist, I guess you could say, right? Better MC, better lyrics and stuff like that. But I really liked how Mac was involved in using a lot of the real instrument in his samples. So I guess they wouldn't even be samples, right? Because he was a piano player, guitar player, like way, he was a better musician than he was a singer, right? You can measure how the community loves the different channels by donos, no cap. 50 Cent is good. Many men. I do. From Faces to Swimming, I convinced myself I needed to listen to him. Yep. Prof or Riff Raff. Ooh. That's a good one. Riff Raff. I'm going to take over the world on my Donald Trump shit. What would you do for a P. Diddy? Dude, I didn't even... Okay, this is how under an MMA rock I live. I didn't even know what the fuck went down until like 2 days ago. Because Hank the Tank always says no Diddy, and I asked him, like, why do you keep saying that? And he's like, you what? And I was like, yeah, why do you keep saying that? He's like, you didn't know? I was like, no, dude. I literally work and I watch MMA. That is it. Nice, dude. Dude, it was awesome seeing him live. Yeah, start with the Kids mixtape from like 2000, I want to say like 2009 or 2010. Yep. Like he was getting mad. I love Riff Raff. See, dude, this is like, I knew there was some controversy and like I had my assumptions, but I never like read the fucking stories or like watched a video on it. So like I wasn't surprised, but I was like, oh damn. Dude, I've listened. I have every single one of his CDs. El Diablo is my favorite song, though. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. We got Rickson, Zenidim, who's 17-2 as a pro, 5-1 in his last 5 fights. 2 KOs, 13 submissions, 2 decisions. He actually fought on Contender Series where he lost. 5-0 in Palo fight, 3-1 in Fusion Fighting Championship. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Rickson is in the red corner, white trunks. Yuma out of Ecuador in the blue corner. On a 3-5 win streak right now. 10-2 guy, 3-4, 5-0. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, he fought Andre Lima on Contender Series. Alex Yuma, 8-5 as a pro, 27 years of age out of Ecuador. 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak right now. Yuma, a few feints there. Front kick attempt by Zenidim. I've never seen that name before. I've never seen that Brazilian name before, Zenidim. We've had 2 of them on this card. 4 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. He fought in YFC, where you won 3 in YFC. Beat a 4-0 guy, 6-3 in his last 2 fights. That's not bad. That's not bad. Beat a 7-1 guy as well. Okay, so he actually, honestly, he has some pretty good wins on his resume. But yeah, I'm going Zenidim. Nice, Amberly. Oh, there's too many, dude. There's too many. I mean, I live in Minnesota, so like I'm inclined to say fucking, oh man, there's too many. There's too many because there's just so many good old artists like BB King, for example. Howlin' Wolf, Little Walter, Michael Jackson, Prince. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Fucking Tom Petty. I mean, the list goes on, right? Like there's so many. I'm not the biggest Queen fan, but I can't deny that Freddie Mercury was not an unbelievable musician and artist. Dimebag Darrell, which, dude, to go back to MMA, Matt Brown was at the fucking concert where Dimebag Darrell got shot on stage. How crazy is that? 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock, and a nice reversal there by Yuma. Yuma's in the top position right now, knees planted. Jimi Hendrix, yep. Like the list is so long. I'm obviously a blues guy, so that's why like I went to BB King, Little Walter, and Howlin' Wolf first. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Fuck, Aretha Franklin. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Look for the armbar here from the bottom is Zenidim. He is a Brazilian. He was on Contender Series. Dude, this is like the 3rd Walmart that he's been banned from. Well, he's been banned from a few. Nice, Amberly. If peeing in your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis. What's up, Sean? What are you still doing up, Sean? Stevie Ray Vaughan, Eddie Van Halen. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. I don't even know who this guy is. 1 minute and 5 seconds. I cannot believe that Yuma's in the top position right now. 55 on the clock here, guys. Right hand by Yuma. Another right hand by Yuma. Zenidim closes the guard, knees planted. Zenidim looking for the armbar. Zenidim looking for the armbar. And a slam there by Yuma. I will check it out here. Let me bookmark it here, Amberly. Yo, big shout to Sean Cosgrove, a member of this channel, doesn't even watch MMA, supports my hockey podcast and channel, but he used to be Rampage Jackson's roommate. 13 seconds on the clock. Getting up beating those crack allegations. I honestly don't even know who that guy is. I mean, I've seen the name, like I've heard it on social media, I've like read it on social media, but I couldn't put a face to it. And that is it for the first round. Wasn't he like a SoundCloud rapper? Juice WRLD. He was okay, but like I think there's a lot better hip hop artists, but no disrespect to him. Kenny needs to be sent to the shadow, and we need Poton to send after the weird chat members. Yo, what's up, Moss? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, my roommates are sleeping. It's a fucking Wednesday night, and we're staying up till, what is it now? It's almost 1 a.m. my time, watching a little Peruvian MMA. What's going on, buddy? Pretty good card here. Pretty good card here. I think there's only been 2 fights that have gone the distance. The last one was a fucking bloody mess. How are you doing today? I caught a little bit of your membership stream. Someone gifted me a membership, so shout out to them. Rampage got the top bunk. Some nights were rough. Howling away with a fucking lineup of women coming through. Could you imagine we had a chat member to send after anyone if they was weird? And if that chat member was Hank. Hit the hay then, Moss. I was just gonna say we have that person, Hank. Hey, glad to hear, buddy. I always forget that you're out west, not out east now. So it's not even that late for you. I mean, it's late, but it's not that late. Late for a Wednesday, I imagine. But 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock in the second round, by the way, guys. My roommates, they're selling their fucking house and moving to Arizona, dude. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Zenidim. And deservingly so. Yeah, deservingly so. That's gambling, baby. My top 5 rappers of all time: Eminem, Vanilla Ice, Mac Miller, Tom McDonald, Kanye. 3 minutes and 45. I have too many favorites for a top 5, but I really like Cordy and Khan right now. And Anderson .Paak. Left hook by Yuma. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Three minutes and 22 seconds. I liked Kanye's first 2 albums. I haven't liked anything else since. Low kick by Yuma. Oh man, counter right by Zenidim. It's crazy that like Yuma got the better of Zenidim, at least out-controlled him at the end of that first round there. Whereas on the feet, you can definitely tell that Zenidim way better on the feet, and nice job ducking under that right hand. Didn't complete the takedown though, and here comes Yuma. Yuma now with the body lock pushing Zenidim up against the cage. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Dude, Amber, what are you doing up, by the way? You just can't sleep? Or you saw that you're like, what the fuck? City Life's live on a Wednesday? Gotta jump in here. Yeah, there's oh fuck. Nice knee by Yuma. Right hand by Yuma. Left by Yuma. It depends what style too, right? Like, oh, you're joking. Yeah, go off the dome. Just like your I guess just your favorites, your goats. I'm glad you found it. Glad you found it. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Low kick by Zenidim. I think Marty Friedman is one of the best guitarists of all time, personally. Oliver triangle. Beautiful. Oh, it's not locked in just yet, but beautiful transition there into a triangle. So Yuma went for the takedown on Zenidim, and he just rolled into a triangle, and fuck, man, this is tight. This is tight. He's pulling the head down now. Elbows now on the head. Elbows now on the head. Your dad? Nice. That's a wholesome answer. Oh, just holding him in that triangle position right now, just raining down elbows from the bottom here. Zenidim. Or Zenidim. I don't know, I've seen a lot of Zach Wilde. Is one of the best I've ever seen live. Yo, I just saw Zach Wilde. He fucking played with Pantera. I literally saw him last week. That's what you saw my Ozfest. But yeah, he's Pantera's traveling or I guess touring guitarist. I saw him last week. 32 seconds on the clock. And still just holding Yuma in the triangle, raining down elbows, well, I guess raining up elbows. Throwing up elbows, I guess. Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Oh, and there it is. It's a tap. It's a tap. It's a tap, ladies and gentlemen. And it is all over. Yuma couldn't take it any longer. I don't know if he tapped because of the elbows or the triangle or just both, but it is all over. Oh, he's awesome, dude. He's awesome. I was so blessed. I knew he had toured with Pantera before, but I didn't know he was still touring with Pantera. Yo, Moss, did you watch Matt Brown's interview on the Jackson podcast? He was at the show where Dimebag Darrell died. Now, I know it wasn't a Pantera show, but Matt Brown was there and he told that story. I don't like rap, but when I did, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. MF Doom, Hobson, Twista, Busta Rhymes. Hobson actually had some fucking good. His first album that came out or mixtape was actually really, really good. And MF Doom is your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Rest in peace. How are Phil's vocals? I remember when he got fat like 20 years ago. I've seen videos of them at Ozfest and he sounded terrible. Dana teased Connor News and Channel News, but didn't include them together. They say back-to-back UFC's done promoting it now. It wasn't bad, Sean. It wasn't bad. Yeah, it's a crazy story. I have to say, it was at US Bank. You could hear the guitar better than you could hear anybody singing just because of the acoustics in there. Or lack thereof. So it was hard to tell if they were good or not. But I would say, yeah, I'd say one of the greatest guitar players of all time has to be Marty Friedman. I might be a little biased because Megadeth is one of my favorite bands. And you know what? I don't give a fuck what you guys say. Blues is my favorite style. It's funny, blues and thrash metal are my favorite style. But fucking John Mayer is one of the greatest guitar players of all time. He really is. I've seen him live 4 times. And I'm not even being biased. He is, Clapton called him a master guitar player. Enough said. My favorite guitar player of all time, though, is Carlos Santana. Fucking, his tone, oh my God, from that Paul Reed Smith is just... Yeah, I've heard people who have seen Metallica at US Bank say the sound wasn't great there. Yeah, it wasn't that great. The show was awesome, but it wasn't that great. Vernon Reed solo and Cult of Personality slaps. Okay, well, please do me a favor, though. If you like that 2000s hip-hop / kind of rap, Humankind, Big Dogs, I'm still in shock. I will let you know. I will let you know on the next stream. Mind of Hobson's Go Crazy, yup. His story's nuts, too, as he was signed to Eazy-E's... He was signed to Ruthless when Eazy-E's wife took it over after Eazy died, and she just left him on the shelf. And so he came out with all these crazy battle raps, or I guess diss tracks for her and the label. Hey, cheers, buddy. Have a great night. It's pretty. I'm pumped. Mac Miller has a smooth jazz blues album under the name Larry Lovestein. I think I have his I don't have that album, but I downloaded his discography. Shout to the LimeWire days, or whatever it was after. I guess LimeWire was way before Mac Miller, but whatever the last of the torrents were, and I'm pretty sure I listened to that one. Oh, dude, I've seen Santana 3 times in concert too. Once second row center with my dad, because my dad loves Santana, and I took him there for his birthday. Second row center at Rogers Arena, which was amazing. I saw him with Rod Stewart a couple of years ago too, or I guess 4 years ago now, which was pretty cool. You guys would be baffled if you knew my music taste. Isn't it just a little from the Congo? African drums and clicks, which I'm not like making fun of it. It's fine music, but I'm pretty sure your shit's just like the most acapella of the acapellas. He's got a click in his name. Do I know Polyphia? It sounds familiar, but I don't listen to them, no. They have a song with Steve Vai? What? Okay, I'll have to check them out. I mean, the song and the black woman. Your parents hate me because I love you. Tell them I said fuck you. Dude, that song had such a good beat. Very Eminem style, eh? It's funny you guys mentioned Hobson because I actually... Oh, he did a song with Tech 9 like 10 years ago, right? Classic Mac. Yo, Sean Cosgrove, by the way, fits right in the chat. I mostly listen to 50s and 60s. Dude, I love that shit. See, I listen to a lot of 60s and 70s blues, but I like that. I like that. Shaboom. Love Potion number 9. No Beatles, though. That's okay. The Stones are better. I love the oldies. That's cool. MC Baba from the Congo. Oh, you're like serious. What the fuck? MC Baba, hailing from the Democratic Republic of Congo, has emerged as a revolutionary figure in the world of rap, proving that barriers can be overcome with creativity and determination. Bro, I am definitely checking this shit out. Well, you know the clicks well, dude. That's where you're from. All right, co-main event coming up here. Okay, we've lost all the Peruvian viewers, by the way, which is fine. You know, I love you guys, but there's like, all right, this guy's not even talking about the fights anymore. Which we had so many people in the beginning of the stream who were like, "When is Nogueira fighting? When is Nogueira fighting?" I'm like, bro, we have like 3 or 4 hours till this guy's fighting, and they're like, no. John Lennon or Paul McCarthy guy, or Paul McCartney. They're both fine. I like the Beatles, don't get me wrong. I'm just like, I'm more of a blues guy. My mom did give me her Blue and Red album, like vinyls on Blue and Red vinyl, though, which was cool. Larry made that song right after his Tech 9 song, night. Am I a Psycho? It's all instrumental. The collab with Steve Vai's fire. Sweet, I will check that out. I love all music except for dubstep. My favorite music in the intro. You're in a funk band and my brothers were in a heavy metal band. That's so cool. Every time I hear this song, I know business is getting done. When is Nogueira fighting? I remember Tech 9 did a cypher with Fastest Lyricalist, and it was awesome. It's funny, like my nerdiest, whitest, most Jewish friend in high school saw fucking Tech 9 and Snoop Dogg, and they had to cancel a Canucks game. The NHL had to push their schedule a day because they couldn't get the weed smell out of the arena. Oh, come on, Kenny. Don't go after his don't make fun of his pet there. That's not cool. All right, let's get to this next one. I can't believe we're already at the co-main event. My God, and it's been 4 hours? What? This has been a pretty good card, and the chat's been buzzing, so there you go. Different strokes for different folks. Oh my goodness. You're a good sport. You're a good sport. All right. Co-main event of the evening. We got Humberto Bandenay out of Peru, 29 years of age, 23-8 as a pro. And he is 4-1 no contest in his last 5 fights, going up against Ronaldo Nogueira, 7-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decisions. That's what we like to motherfucking see. 4-0 in Lions Fight MMA. They straight up stole the Inca and LFA logo. No joke. They stole the Inca and LFA logo. That's hilarious. 3-3, 9-1, 4-0, 2-7 were the last few guys that he has beaten. So, I mean, she's beaten 2 good guys. Other than that, not the best competition. Looking at his opponent, Bandenay, 23-8. Okay, so he used to be the FFC champion. He's 29 years of age, going up against a 28-year-old Nogueira who looks like he's 48, but that's a Nogueira for you. 8 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 6 decisions. Only been knocked out once and submitted 4 times. He was in the fucking UFC. What? 1-3 in the UFC, 9-2-2 in FFC, 3-2 in Inca, and 3-1 Combate Americas. Damn, he's actually fought everywhere. Beat a 4-3 guy, no contest against an 8-0 guy, illegal punch. 4-2 guy beat a 9-2 guy. I mean, his last few wins haven't been the best, but he does have some really good wins mixed in his resume. Who did he fight in the UFC? When the fuck was that again? I totally went over it here. Oh, he lost. Benitez, Arnett, and whoever the fuck he is. Okay. Okay, the chat was going crazy for Nogueira, so we're going with Nogueira. I'm the least musically inclined with my instruments, my family, but I'm the loudest singer. Nice, Amberly. I'm a way better singer than I am a guitar player. Sang in Carnegie Hall when I was 11 years old, opened for Yo-Yo Ma. Not a big deal. That was the first and last time I was ever in New York, too. I even have that on my resume, even though it has nothing to do with any of my jobs. It's just a fucking flex. You play dude, saxophone is so cool. Saxophone is the only instrument that can mimic a guitar bend, which I love. I play keys. Let's make a band, bro. Let's do it. I just realized middle comment. Jesus Christ. Always love the bass. Tried to learn, but I'm just not musically inclined. Bass copyright infringement.
Let's get it all.
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, 3 straight losses, though, I guess. You know, you're not a casual if you don't notice a guy with 3 straight losses on, like, early prelims of a fight night. Ex-UFC fighter got a win, right? Well, he hasn't fought in the UFC in a while. Funny, though, I actually have a decent voice for certain songs. Nice. I'm the best singer here. Hey, some of my music videos are on the channel. You just have to go to oldest, and you'll find them. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. But before I was doing all this bullshit, the City Life Project used to be a band. That's the reason Kyle and I named the channel this, because we used to tour Alberta in like between 2011 and 2013. Oh, that would be hilarious. Hey, if you get a list, we'll do a collab stream together. Just don't forget about me when you hit 20,000 subscribers next week. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Ben. How do I even fucking say his name? Bandenay. Landed a low kick and then a left hand. The low kick might have put him off balance, but that left hook was beautiful. He's probably the best singer, no cap. I'm pretty good. I'll say that. I'm pretty humble about most things, but I'm pretty damn good singer. I'll say that much. 3 minutes on the clock. If my roommates weren't sleeping, I'd belt out some copyright fucking music for you. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Swing and a miss with the low kick. You had Battle the Bands in your high school? Two minutes and 35 seconds. Nice kick to the body. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock, and they're just striking here, ladies and gentlemen. Outside low kick by Bandenay. I don't know why I have so much trouble with his name. Probably because it's fucking 1 a.m. When I hit 20K, you'll hit 4 bajillion. Nah, man. Your channel is fucking awesome, man. You're gonna... Oh! Big left and a right. Big left and a right by Bandenay. I keep saying Naev because I think that's a V at the end, but it's Bandenay. Back up to his feet, Nogueira. Bandenay with the body lock. Look for the trip here is Bandenay, and he gets the trip takedown right into half guard. Amberly is here. You guys in your mountain time. 1 minute and 26 seconds. I'm just pumped you're monetized and everyone's just fucking slanging cash your way. Let's fucking go. Full mount here for Bandenay, and rolling is Nogueira, but Bandenay should have chose the UFC guy, by the way. Bandenay with the double hooks and looking for the back take. Bandenay looking for the rear naked choke. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. He's fighting the hands, though. He's a great job fighting the hands. It's not locked up. Oh, it's locked up now, ladies and gentlemen. It's locked up now. Bandenay's going to put this Brazilian to sleep. Bandenay's going to put this Brazilian to sleep. And he's out. And he goes to sleep. The Brazilians don't tap. They have too much honor to tap in jiu-jitsu. They have too much honor to tap in jiu-jitsu. So they're going to go to sleep, motherfucker. They're going to go to sleep just like we are after this main event coming up. He went to sleep. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fake Nogueira brother gonna lose, and he loses. Damn. Tap, tap, baby. It's like so wholesome. Good to see you. Wow, I got way too stoked for that. I think I'm like at that point where I'm just like overtired because I had 0 sleep last night. I didn't have any coffee before this stream. And literally the live chat, the vibes of the live chat and these awesome fights are just like fueling the fire right now. And that's why my mom never loved you. Oh, man. Damn, I made the wrong pick there. Shane tapped out early, by the way. He's on the West Coast like Moss, and he went to bed early. When Shane tapped out, wait, what the fuck is this? Is this guy holding up a sign? I don't get the sign, but that's okay. Oh, 24 wins. Oh, maybe it was a sign from an audience member. Okay, okay. I was going to drink a beer tonight, but I'm going to be drinking many, many beers tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I was like, no, we're sticking to water here. And it's been super humid, and I did fucking a ton of hill sprints today. And I sweat my fucking balls off. Announced as the winner was Bandenay. So literally, I probably like sweat 2 of these water bottles out already. Not quite, but. I don't know what all these fighters complain about cutting weight for. I can cut weight easy. I'm kidding. Bro is fighting an eggnog. Oh my god, that might
shit
be
beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon. I'm hoping to put a video out tomorrow. But if not, it is what it is. I do have like internet up at the cabin, so I could maybe do something there, but good idea, yeah. And like I said, my roommate's dad, it's my roommate, my buddy, it's his like family cabin. His dad's gonna be there. I'm cooking 2 nights for him. He's a tremendous cook though, but he's a tremendous cook and he's approved of my cooking. Even though he calls me a communist, he likes this communist cooking apparently. Even though I told him, I'm like, I have my fucking American citizenship now. He just, likes to make fun of me. He's old school. But he's on the cannabis now. He always has the best liquor for us to raid. He bought the boys some stogies, and I'm cooking some amazing dank ass Persian food for the boys. And well, I guess Hannah will be there too, but still. No hot tub, unfortunately. But we're going fishing. Going fishing. Apparently, Canadians are communists. Right? They could just do meth. You commie. Imagine the air horn plays out loud. Dude, I'm so lucky that I don't have speakers plugged in right now, because like it would take just an accidental like flick of a button on settings to make it. Boy's just a fucking commie. So it's super diverse. So from like more Mediterranean style, like kebabs and like saffron marinated chicken, to like pomegranate, walnut, onion stew and chicken stew, which I'm gonna make. That's my favorite dish. It's walnuts, chicken, onions, and pomegranate molasses that you put over rice or pita bread. And then I'm making some chela kebab. Canadians are communists. Meeting Khabib's team in the cabin. They don't even have that good weed, dude. That is I don't even know the term. That's not whatever the Islam version is of not kosher. Not halal. Canadian is already on the drop like USSR. What's up, Ilias? Hey, Ilias, thank you so much for being patient and hanging out with us throughout this entire stream here. I'm going to get to it right now. Shout out to Elias here. Dude, Elias, if you've been here this whole time, you are a fucking gem. Because it's been a crazy chat. Saffron. I think it's still worth more than gold by the ounce right now. Anyways, let's get to this main event, then I'll get back to your guys' chat. But yeah, lemon juice, lime juice, saffron, turmeric, salt, pepper, and chicken thighs. You leave that shit sit for 2 days. Holy motherfucker, it's the best marinade for barbecue chicken. I did a whole chicken spatchcock in that fucking in that marinade too, and I smoked the thing. All right. Ezequiel Ricci against Jose Galindo for the FFC middleweight title, ladies and gentlemen. Out of Argentina, we have Ricci, who is 8-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he's on a 4-fight win streak. He is the challenger at 37 years of age. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 3-0 in CAM. That is right. Circuito Argentino de MMA. Probably still better than Bundo Cento Championship. What? 14-7 was the last guy that he knocked out in the 5th round. Okay, so he won the belt in CAM. Knocked out a 4-4 guy and a 0-1 guy and a 0-2 guy. Okay, well, at least the 14-7 guy had some experience. These guys, well, only went to a decision with this guy, but I guess he was 4-3, so whatever. Lost to a 7-2 guy. Beat a 7-0 guy. How's this guy doing these days? Hasn't won a fight since. Okay. 8-4. He lost to. He fought Santiago Ponzinibbio back in 2010. Damn. All right. No shame in that. Looking at his opponent, Jose Galindo, out of Peru, 35 years of age. He is the champion. Also 4-1 in his last 5 fights, on a 3-fight win streak. 6 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision. His only loss has been via submission, something his opponent doesn't do. 7-0 in FFC, so he's a lifer. 5-2 is the last guy he beat. 21-19, 12-4. Already, I like his resume a little bit better. 5-1. How's this guy doing? Hasn't fought again. Honestly, I'm going with Galindo, and still going with Galindo, and still. He just started a new inside joke and he doesn't even know it. Uh-oh. Sounds fire. Brody food. Good mood. Ooh, I like what you're talking about. You should fancy food yet. I love to cook, and I'm a very good cook. I can sing and I can cook. Those are my only two my only two things that I'll flex. Haram, yes, thank you. That's what I was looking for. The the Islam version of kosher. Ricci is my MMA coach. He's a beast, dude. Okay, well now I feel bad picking Galindo. Now I feel bad picking Galindo. Okay, I'm rooting for Ricci now. Take it back. We're rooting for Ricci. Dude, that is awesome, Elias. That is awesome. Honestly, dude, I have no stake in this at all. I'm just a fan of the sport. I want your fucking coach to win. I want your coach to win. That's crazy that he fought Ponzinibbio. Skeeter Jean. I don't watch Vitali. Yeah, that shit's crazy, Amberly. You have a video called Help Me Name This Song. Yes, I do. And I still haven't named the song. You know, hockey movies as a ringtone. I'm not even joking. I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, what's up, Jelani? Sing, cook, and cover MMA. Triple threat. Good to see you, Jelani. How's training going, brother? Hello, snack packs. Give me a job. Thank you. All right, fighters are making their walkout now. We actually have one of Ricci's students in the live chat. Big shout out to Elias. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here, brother. Never seen Jelani in my life. Jelani's OG. Jelani's been is one of the OG subscribers. I think he's been subbed to the channel since like even before we were at 1,000 subs. He was our first mod, and he's a professional fighter, which is cool. Professional boxer and Muay Thai fighter. Snack packs give everyone chubs. Actually called Vladimir. Oh my god. Bro, I need her number. I want to interview your ex-girlfriend, Vladimir. It's not next level, but it's getting better. So thank you. Honestly, I'm better at editing vlogs than I am YouTube style content. I'm more of a Victor Igor type yourself. I'm sure you are. Yeah, Jelani pops in when he's not busy in fight camp or traveling. You know what was actually so funny and ironic? So we were watching The Ultimate Fighter, and right after the episode where Valentina wasn't giving her fighters any water during training, I was talking to Jelani on like we were DMing, and he was like, "Oh, I just got back from training, and like I'm super thirsty. I don't like my coach doesn't let me drink water during training." And I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude! We literally watched Valentina Shevchenko not allow her fighters to drink water. No glove touch." Bro, honestly, Amberly just like should be like the one and only mod. Do you know what Fantasy Fest in the Keys is? Or the things like that in Canada? What's Fantasy Fest? I'm scared to look this up. In Key West. What the fuck is this? Oh, big street party? Oh yeah, dude, there's a ton of that shit everywhere. I thought it was gonna be some like swingers fucking thing. I don't know. I saw it was in Key West and I was like, uh-oh. Yes. What's up, guys? Been going great. Got a BJJ grapple in a couple days. Get me ready for my pro boxing debut. And are you doing the pro boxing debut in Canada, right? Would you be my PFO? It wasn't Leafs.
Emotional damage.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, then there's definitely that shit. All I saw was it said street festival, and I was like, yeah, there's many street festivals. I mean, I wouldn't say that there's like its own thing. I would say that it probably falls under like Pride Festival, I'm guessing. Just Pride. Like whatever fucking Pride festivals or Pride fucking parades are in June or July. I thought Osta was the big dog. Now it's Jelani. Osta's been around for a while too. Came in on short notice to a guy who was a Gracie BJJ black belt. Hey, you got this, brother. Your debut is in Vancouver. Nice. Fuck, I wish I was there. Yo, we actually have some. Let me know the date because I have friends in Vancouver. They would 100% come support you. Message me the date or put in the live chat here or both. Because I have friends. Actually, there's a lot of people in our live chat, funny enough, who I didn't know before starting this YouTube channel, but just who happen to be from Vancouver. And they're all combat sports fans, clearly, because they found the MMA channel just through being a fan. So I'm sure they would come support. I threw 200 on Chev to be champ at the end of 2024, plus 300 parlayed it with Kayla Harrison being champ December 31st, minus 150, 200 makes holy motherfucker 1,300 thoughts. I like it. I'm picking Grasso to win. I do think Harrison will be champ. I like it. What's up, Grant? Steve the Indian from Souk. What up, homie? Yo, get the fuck out of here. You're from Souk? Bro, I'm from Vancouver Island. What's up, Grant? Here we go. September 24th, 7 p.m. I'm not sure where in Vancouver. All right. I will find it. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yo, shout out to Grant from Souk. That's crazy, bro. Dude, Souk is a small fucking town, man. That's for everybody in the live chat with for context. Fucking love Souk. That's sick, dude. I can't believe we have someone from fucking Souk in the live chat. That's crazy, man. It's a small world, man. All right, let's focus in on the fight here. Main event of the evening. 4 minutes. My mind is blown right now. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. We got Jelani fighting in Vancouver. We got homie here from Souk. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Nice knee to the body by Ricci. Oh, no. Takedown there, but right back up to his feet is Ricci. Takedown there by... I don't know if Ricci initiated the takedown, but Galindo definitely is part of it. Someone's bleeding here, by the way. I think it's Galindo on his left eye. Have you heard of the deal between me and Musical MMA? No, I haven't yet. I'll read the bet between the round. Yeah, that's gambling, baby. I just saved it. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's definitely Galindo who's bleeding right now. Nice foot stomp by Galindo. Galindo looking for the takedown here, dude. Ricci's bigger than him, man. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. I can't believe this card turned out to be a fucking almost 5-hour card. Another foot stomp by Galindo. Some old school MMA shit. Yo, what's up, Orlando? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing, brother? Still looking for the takedown right now is Ricci. Right underhook here. Dude, this ref is probably... I know this is a title fight, so he's going to let this go a little bit longer, but he's been quick to separating fights. Oh my God, no, you have to do that. I'm literally going to do it in my next interview. And I wasn't even going to tell you guys. I was just going to do it and hope that people who listened are like, bro, what? 2 minutes and 28 seconds. I didn't know that was from Andrew. I had no idea what that quote was on your screen, but dude, Andrew drops banger quotes, so I fucking love Andrew. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. They're still clinching here. Throwing some muffin shots to the body. Throwing some muffin knees. Galindo throwing the knees and the foot stomps. Ricci throwing some soft shots to the body. Dude, 100%. 100%. And they separate. Straight left by Galindo. Right hand by Galindo. Ricci with the right hand. Ricci with the left uppercut. Yo, Ricci, powerful striker here, but Galindo just wants to wrestle. And he's looking to snatch that left single leg. Great takedown defense by Ricci. Again, I'll get back to your guys' comments, but I'm dialed in here for the main event. 1 minute, 31 seconds on the clock. Dude, it's going to be such a sick fucking tat. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. One minute here. Man, refs separate them. I know this is a title fight, but bro, come on. Oh, big right hand by Galindo. And yeah, Galindo looks like the cut is on his right side. Can't see if it's under the eye or on the eyebrow. Low kick by Ricci. .45 seconds on the clock in the first round. And Ricci was looking for the takedown. Denied, and Galindo with the underhooks gets the takedown here, landing some left hands, but Ricci right back up to his feet. 35 seconds on the clock. Woo, indeed. 25 seconds on the clock. I got kicked out of a grocery store around Christmas time because I was listening to Rush Hour Fight Club's calling a Rush Hour Fight Club, Jay calling a fight, and I was getting so pumped I was shadowboxing, and security kicked me out. True story. 5 seconds on the clock. I had to go to a different grocery store. Oh, big kick to the body there. And honestly, oh, big right hand by Ricci. Dude, Ricci almost ended the fight. Ricci called the takedown. He saw that was telegraphed, and he almost shinned him right in the face. Damn, dude. Damn. Okay, I got a bunch of comments to catch up on. Dude, Ricci won the first round. Okay. Also sitting on DDP to be champ at the end of 2024, which cashed yesterday because they said DDP will sit out until South Africa, and booking South Africa isn't possible this year. Let's go. If I drop, yeah, he's in the pain of my Richard, but to arm to him. In a fighter interview, he's going to get it tattooed. Bro, that's amazing. Danish Cheese Charles Volk would be a banger. Yeah, I don't believe anything Crazy Kev posts on Twitter. But yes, 100% El Enrique Extraordinary. I'm enjoying listening, not watching right now. Sometimes it's complicated to go back and forth. Fair enough, Amberly. Dude, that's going to be amazing. Fuck, I don't have a tattoo. I almost want to get that just like tattooed on my chest. I'm so fucking hairy, no one would see it anyways, but still. You know, off topic, I'm worried for Max. He was next level 155, now already back to 145. I'm not as worried. Let's get it all. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Could that chin get cracked? Yeah, because Ilya has power, but he has a giga chin. But Max is a giga chin. Yo, what? What? With the $3 Australian? Bro, Jelani, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. You did not have to do that, brother. You've been supporting this channel for years, man. Oh my God. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. What a fucking beauty. Thank you so much, man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shout out to Jelani here, guys, with the $3 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. I'm not being mean. Oh, and getting the takedown there was Galindo. Well, thank you so much, Jelani. I'll give everyone who donated a shout out before the end of the stream, but big shout out to Jelani here. Thank you so much. No, I know. I just had to take a jab at him because, again, he does really good interviews on his channel. Highly recommend actually going and check them out. Regional fighters, but his Twitter is fucking exhausting. I had to unfollow him. He ruined the Ultimate Fighter for me too. He literally spoiled it, and his excuse was, "Oh, but a bigger channel already did." I'm like, so? I wasn't following that the bigger fucking account. I was like, I wasn't following that shit. He like messaged me right after I made kind of a snarky comment. Everyone makes mistakes, bro. You're not perfect. I'm like, dude, I didn't say it was perfect, but you're fucked by doing that. So I was like, I'm not following you. Fuck that. So yeah, he's fucking exhausting on Twitter. I can't stand it. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Here we go. This is the round it ends. Kenny, it's all love. I used my Australian bank account because I was there a couple months ago. I've got a couple different bank accounts with different countries' money. Well, you do travel around the world and fight, so there you go. There you go. Thank you so much again, man. Oh. Maybe they have, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if he was right, then you know, I'll eat my words, but like, I just don't like how he tweets things without any source. It's just like, fuck off, man. Sounds like money laundering. Ooh. Oh, big right hand by Ricci. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. No, I can vouch for him, Ben. He travels all around the world and literally trains in different camps all around the world and fights professional Muay Thai and kickboxing all around the world. Let's just say this is, I've given that, I've talked to him personally too, like, and I give him the benefit of the doubt at times, but like other actual like journalists have like called him out and have just been like, dude, stop. Like unconfirmed shit he'll post. Oh, this and this and that, but like, yeah. As someone who like was supporting his journalism on Twitter, I've given him enough rope. I'm fucking done with that shit, dude. AJ knows about laundering money. But again, his YouTube channel, his fighter interviews, awesome. Highly recommend that. But do not recommend following his Twitter account if you want to get your shit spoiled and have rumors. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left hand by Ricci. Yeah, BZA's been. $15 seconds on the clock. And a nice few hooks there to end this round by Galindo. That's true. That's true. I'm just not a fan. That's all. I was, and we used to interact quite a bit, but yeah, that Ultimate Fighter bullshit was the final straw for me, among some other things where I was like, I literally asked, I was like, man, you've announced this. What's your source? Oh, it's just a feeling. Okay. I thought he could have died there. He did not. Dude, he's even more like I said, I respect Crazy Kev as a YouTube content creator and an interviewer. For the most part, there's been some clips that I think he strategically wanted to cause a ruckus with and posted from like videos. But like I give him all the respect in the world for that. His Twitter account, I cannot follow it. But yeah, Ruben Carter is fucked in the head, dude. My chat's been frozen. I just realized y'all are talking. I thought I was making people shut down with my BS. No, you're good, Amberly. You're good. All right. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round. Only 3 round title fights in this promotion. Yeah, he said his next fight's in Canada.
Let's get it all.
His professional boxing debut. And he probably has, to be honest. Oh, big shot there by Galindo. I'm wasting my time fighting with people online who think Roy was better than Hasek in the 90s. Why am I like this? Dude, those people are fucked. Those are the same people who think Gretzky's better than Lemieux. How crazy would that be? You just gave Kenny ammunition, by the way. And probably that's gambling, baby, too. He's from Colorado. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Fuck, I literally got to drive up to Hackensack tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm still doing up here, Sean. 4 minutes on the clock. Swing and miss with the left hand. I think it's... And again, I didn't pay attention to the second round as close as I did the first, but the first round, 100% Ricci won. Second round, what do you guys think? Galindo for the second round? Kenny Hasek's better. Not quite. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. My biggest thing with Gretzky is like he would not have been as successful without like the perfect teams built around him. Whereas Lemieux, he could do it all himself. I think 1-1. Okay. It'd be wild if Khalil KO's Alex. Pushing Ricci up against the cage right now again, kind of like in the first round there was Galindo. Unable to get him to the ground, but is scoring with these short shots. If Hasek was on the wing, stars, or avs for his 20s and 30s, he would have won 5 cups. Agreed. Different era, but like in the new era, 100%. Like with like relative dominance, with the way the game tightened up, like he's definitely going to go down as one of the greatest of all time. And the ref separates them. Dude, he's like 38 now, or 37, 38. He's still putting up fucking, and like a lot of wear and tear, and he's still putting up like crazy numbers. And I'm like, I've always rooted against Pittsburgh. I've always liked Washington more. But I respect Sidney Crosby so much. Even Evgeny Malkin too. 2 minutes on the clock. Right hand by Ricci. Right hand by Galindo. Ricci with the right uppercut, and Galindo pressuring him up against the cage again. Because he was super, like, he looked super babyface when he came into the league at 18. He's far from the kid now. Oh, nice knee by Galindo. Been wrong before, but it picked some of the biggest upsets in recent memory. Sid the old fart, yeah. Lundqvist is top 5 all time, but his team let him down in the playoffs. Yeah, because he went to so many Game 7s with the Rangers. Eastern Finals, Stanley Cup Finals. Like the California kid. Yep, exactly like Uri Faber. And I mean, Sid also rhymes with kid. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. One of the only players who lit up the QMJHL that I actually respect. Oh, sorry, this one's on UFC Fight Pass. 55 seconds on the clock. It's almost done, though, but it's on UFC Fight Pass. A lot of the regional shows are on Fight Pass. Looking for the takedown. Here's Galindo. Like Wonder Boy instead of Wonder Man. There you go. 42 seconds on the clock. In all seriousness, though, Sean, he wasn't Rampage's roommate, but he lived in the same apartment complex as Rampage. I use DuckDuckGo. 25 seconds on the clock here. Knees to the body. I think Galindo's going to grind out this round. Wonder Boy, what are the secrets of your power? You got the nickname from the Tenacious D song. Oh, left and a right. Oh, Casey Kenny, 100%. As weird as it was for Pat Barry, like, it was totally legal, even though it was fucking weird. Well, from what from my understanding and everything I've seen, it's just kind of gross. Like, I would say that the Shevchenko coach is way weirder than Pat Barry too. Oh, probably Pat Barry. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Crouch's gambling loser, yeah. Well, now he's in real estate, funny enough. Dude, Sean's fucking awesome, man. Dude, the LGBTQMJHL, I'm straight up getting that on a shirt. And I'm getting it in NHL font. It's going to be the greatest thing of all time. Sean, dude, actually, Hoppy was like, because Brett and I are going to be doing a show for the Soda Pod, which is basically like a little network now. And I was going to throw that in the ring or in the hat as possible names for the show. But then I was like, I don't think Brett would like that. Wonder Boy will be good looking to the... Well, I don't know. Amberly should... Wonder Boy and Moicano, right? Those are the two you swoon over. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. I got Fight Pass on my computer. I can usually find regional fights on ESPN Plus. I usually watch them on Fight Pass. And still Jose Galindo. Ricci won the first round, Galindo won the second, and he won the third. They each, like, it wasn't a dominant third round, but it was a smart way to win that third round. Land some good strikes and then pressure him up against the cage. Jesus Christ, King. Don't have a type. There you go. There you go. Diverse. I like it. Same with me. Same with me. You know what? Mine, it's like ever changing. It's like ever changing or evolving, I should say. Wonder Boy's impressive genetics. I'm not sure. So like very much was like white girls with dark hair for the longest time. And then redheads. When I found out that like the gene is slowly becoming like more and more extinct with how much mixing we're doing, I was like, oh fuck. It's almost like rare. And then out of nowhere, Japanese, Brazilian, and Latinas, obviously. And so now it's pretty much just everybody at this point. Yes, John Jones' team is telling me to be gender fluid. Brett took a knee for Jacob Blake back in the day. I get the George Floyd stuff, but Jacob Blake literally SA'd and was stealing her car with a kid. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yep. Well, it'll be a fun back and forth because we're gonna do eye tests versus analytics on certain topics. So, but you know what's crazy, Sean, is like in person, he's actually kind of based. It's just online, it's the complete opposite. So it's interesting. It's interesting. I like both dirty and clean Mexicans. I'll go to the corner. There you go. There you go. I never used to find Persian girls attractive because at every big wedding I went to, I'd have to ask all the hot ones, what's your last name, who's your uncle, and who's your aunt, because I was just scared that they were my cousin. So that kind of turned me off to Persian chicks, but Persian chicks are good looking too. You could say something like that. Long leg white cheeks for me. Ooh, I'm short, but like, you know, if there was a taller girl who was attracted to me, I like legs. But pretty much every girl that I've dated has been my height or shorter. But yeah, I'm definitely not average height. I'm not Mighty Mouse short, but I'm not a big guy. Not Peyton Talbot can get it too. Well, I don't know how that's racist. That would probably be ableist, I think is the term. God, I mean, this is, as I was kind of like half blindly swiping through one of, it was probably Tinder a few years ago, I matched with a very beautiful woman. 2 pictures in, realized she was in a wheelchair. And I didn't really know what to do at that point. I gave it a shot. Like we were texting. It just, if anything, she turned me down because we never ended up going for the date. But I actually was, you know, I was like, you know what? Like, she's beautiful. I just didn't notice. Hot Wheels. Oh my God. That's the line I should have opened up with. You got some Hot Wheels, girl. I am 5'6", 7-ish. I'm like 5'7"-ish, probably. 5'6", 7-ish. Dating app saying 5'8". 6'5". Damn. Being gay, not gay. Connor looks the coolest. I'd marry him. Dude, I'm down to muck some nuggets. I'm so hungry right now. Short King. Yeah, like I said, if I ever fought professionally, I'd fight 125. That would have been crazy to have. Okay, I got to be careful reading this. The wheelchair. Jesus. You tower over me. Ooh, that's a good question. That's gambling, baby. I've always wanted to try the top, the like spinning. Like, okay, I gotta see. So like, I'm very interested in trying that move. But I guess technically you could do that with the wheelchair person too. Paraplegic, sorry. So I guess either or. At that point, I had a friend try to convince me to round up to 5'10" to get through girls' filters, but I didn't want to lie. 5'9" is already maybe rounding it up a little. Yeah, that's to say. Like I definitely round up an inch, but I just died. It's you, Amberly. You do not make me uncomfortable. Trust me. Hockey from Home literally said she was going to break into my house. You do not make me uncomfortable. It's all good. Yo, the main event just ended. That's 311 with a girl with a growth hormone deficiency. I'd almost rather be a short king than absolute average 5'10", proportionate average as fuck boring white male. I fell asleep watching. Hockey from Home is a girl, yes. I'm 5'2". Bro, you're a 6'5" from the fucking Congo. And that's your favorite type of music. But yes, the best line Hockey from Home has ever posted in the chat was, and I quote, "I am sorry for the shit talk. I'ma still break in your house though. Shout out to St. Paul Steel for helping me get the free bars on my window." I straight up got a sponsorship with St. Paul Steel. Sean, this isn't even bullshit. They provided me with a sick ass fucking deal on steel bars to put on my windows. And all I have to do when I bring up Hockey from Home is give St. Paul Steel a shout out. Anything over 6'3" is too tall. Bro, I have two cousins. So I've told this before. On my dad's side of the family, he has 9 brothers and sisters, and pretty much every single one of them married and or had kids with another Persian. So all my first cousins on my dad's side, except for 2, are full Persian. My dad married a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl. So we're half white and we're short. The others, my aunt, her 2 kids, my other first cousins, are half black, and they are 6'4" and 6'8". No, wait, sorry, 6'8" and 7'2". I don't know why I said 6'4". 6'8" and 7'2". So we're literally the opposites. Like all the first cousins are like, typical full Persian, Persian Americans, Persian Canadian, and then there's like half white on one end, tiny, half black on the other. The tallest humans I've ever seen. And one of them actually played NCAA for Cincinnati, and he was in the McDonald's All-American camp with LeBron James, but didn't get drafted. The Chicago Bulls signed him to like their G League at the time, whatever that was. And he was like, yeah, or didn't sign him, offered him a G League contract, whatever it was. And he was like, yeah, fuck that. Went to Dubai, played 4 years, made millions, and now is living it up in fucking Texas. They aren't, but they need to be. And you know what's funny? One of the cousins is named Armin. I'm 6'2", but if I stand up my money, I'm 5'9". Yeah, don't lie. Girls that say a guy has to be 6 feet are boring. Yep. If I stand on top of my money, I'm 5'9". 7'2" is a legal giant in America, I think. Bro, like his shoes are custom shoes because his feet are too big. My meat is yeah. they're total opposites too, the brothers. One is a dentist, very like more straight edge, where the other one wants to bring all the cousins to his Miami Beach home and have a big old fucking family reunion party. And I was like, fuck yeah, Armin, let's go. And he's based. Armin's based. I jump in his fucking, he has like Facebook live chats and like Instagram like live shows and shit like that. Not cool enough for YouTube. And man, when I just troll him, but he loves it because we're family. Oh my God, it's great. Dude, 7'4" and 6'8". Or sorry, 7'2" and 6'8". Jeez, I'm getting tired. 7 foot, 7 inches, 7 figures, 7 pack, or get the fuck out. Oh, Jesus Christ, Amber. Oh. BZA is like, I don't know how to respond to that because I've totally seen it and I'm watching it right now. Oh, man. All right, guys, it is 2 a.m. I have to literally finish some work, eat some food, shower, and fucking drive to Hackensack tomorrow. So, yes, that is a real place. That is going to be it for the streams this weekend. I will be back Sunday for a membership stream. For all the new members, I will post the link to the Discord on the community tab. And I'm just going to give a big shout out to everybody who donated on the stream. Justin Dillon, shout out to you. Thank you so much, brother. Mikey P with the 5, not 5, 6, not 6, but 7 motherfucking gifted memberships. Thank you, Mikey P. Ben with the $3 Australian. Let's fucking go. And Jelani with the $3 Australian too. Let's fucking go. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Driving to kick a beanbag. Weird. I need to transfer the membership over. Oh yeah, on your other account you got the membership. Thanks for letting us hang out, man. Good times. Always a good time, guys. Always a good time hanging out with you guys. You got it on the other. Always Amberly. Guys, thank you so much. And girls and Amberly. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back Sunday for a membership stream. No, Ben. Ben got the last word. Good night, Jelani. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for joining. Have a great weekend. It's going to be weird without you guys, but we'll be back Sunday for a membership stream. We'll be back Monday for Rush City Fight Show and Inouye and the Inouye boxing match, and then Contender Series on Tuesday. And then we're back with a huge weekend next weekend as well. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Enjoy your Labor Day weekend, ladies and gentlemen. The last weekend of August. It's crazy. I know. Enjoy it. Whatever fights that are on, I hope you enjoy the fights. Drink some beers. I'll be cheersing you guys in spirit. Always remember. It's not working for some reason. There it is. Except actually it's Cristiani's fault. Fuck Cristiani. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.